Hello, hello, welcome back. Good evening, good afternoon, all of that good stuff. It is 8 a.m. and we are ready to jump in. How's it going, Ryan? NRU. NRU. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for the $5 super chat. No message, man. Oh, wait, I see the message. Love the content. I'm new to super chats and how they work. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. We're not in Master Ball rank. We got to update the actual rank, I guess, in the top right. So for those of you who are on the horizontal stream, let's go ahead and update the current rank. We are currently Ultra Ball 3 because we reset, right? The rank reset yesterday. I didn't play at all. I was busy, like I said. I didn't play a single game. So we're going to play our first game of ranked today. Live, and we'll try out some new decks. We do have a list written down of different deck types that we're going to try. We're going to try Fanpy and Donphan. We have Poliwrath and Politoad. We have Jump Pluff plus Oricorio, and then maybe a counterattack Pokemon. And then we have 18 Trainer Slowking. I think someone recommended. And then we have Celebi, the non-EX Celebi. So we have a lot of different type of decks that we're going to try out. That's what, 5? 5 different decks. We might not get to all 5 today, but we'll try and at least get to like 3 or 4 different deck types. Oh. 1 star. 1 stars are still good. Latios. Not bad. We'll take a 1 star. We have a lot of pack points as well. Never mind. We have 700. Well, that's close. That's halfway, at least, to getting one of the full art trainers. Anything on the wonder trades today? Nothing on the wonder trades. Inflatable boat. Entei. We already have, I think. Oh, we don't have that. Alright. We'll wait until we see like a 2 star on the wonder trades. Hopefully whenever the mega Pokemon come out, they allow you to trade 2 stars and not just try and wonder trade for them. Maybe once mega Pokemon come out and they do like a big update to the game, then we'll be able to trade 2 stars. You recommend trying Jumpluff EX? Jumpluff EX with Oricorio? Yeah, so I was gonna do Jump Pluff with Oricorio. Wait, this guy's giving me a Golem. He has all of these on his wish list. I don't really know which one he wants, but I'm assuming any of them work out. Any works out, right? Maybe I'll go Omastar. It's an oldie, but a Goldie for sure. I do not have enough trade stamina. 18 minutes. 18 minutes on the wait. 2 days to trade. All right, let's wait 18 minutes. Let's wait for this refresh. The non-EX Oricorio. Yeah, there's no Oricorio EX yet. Imagine an EX version. All right, so let's make a couple of decks. We have 3 slots available. We've tried out already Suicune, Raikou, Entei, and Miltank. We have videos for all of those going live. I think today the Miltank video is going to go up. Yeah, today the Miltank video should be going up. And then tomorrow will be the Entei. But for now, today, let's try out something new. Oh, Phanpy, Donphan, Memory Light, Poliwrath, Politoed, Jumpluff. I think I'm going to lean towards more of the other EXs. So maybe Poliwrath and Jumpluff we try first. So I'm gonna make the decks for now, and then we'll find out which decks we want to actually jump in and start playing. So let's do Poliwrath for the time being. I know we do have a full art Poliwrath, but for the sake of it looking good on the deck list, I'm gonna go with just Poliwrath EX here. So Politoed is also a very good Pokemon to throw in because the ability says as long as this Pokemon is on your bench, attacks used by your Pokemon that evolve from Poliwhirl do plus 40 damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Now the thing is, it evolves from Poliwhirl. And I don't think you're able to have more than 2 Poliwags in your deck, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Which means you'd have to wait. You'd have to wait until there's like an update, kind of like the Eevee, where you're actually able to have more Poly. Because then you're going to be stuck with 1 Poliwrath, and the moment that Poliwrath goes down, you're dead. Right? Now, granted, you probably won't need 2 Poliwraths. So Poliwrath needs water energy. You could go pure fighting type and then go man-type. Right? So let's see. We have 2 Poliwraths. I could throw in just 1 Politoed if you really want. Let's go Poliwag. And I think put a random Poliwag from your deck onto the bench. I guess we do the Poliwag. I mean, Water Gun Poliwag. That doesn't seem that bad, right? Poliwhirl is a middle evolution. Maybe 30 damage Ram is better. Yeah, this is interesting. Basically, Poliwrath EX deck is kind of slow. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that you can only play 1 Poliwrath and then you have to play a Politoed in the back, which means we don't need Giovanni or Red. We'll just keep what we have. We do need the rare candies. We got the professors. We got the red card. I'm playing double Poliwrath, 1 Politoed. How much is the retreat cost if I start with Poliwhirl? Politoed is just 1. We're gonna go fighting energy only. I could throw in Sylveon. And we find a friend. Honestly, I'm starting to think that we could have thrown in like Suicune or something. But this is fine. Alright, so let's take a look at the deck list. And let's theory craft a bit, right? Just in our head. Because we don't know if this is going to be great or not. Multiple type. Let's just go water for now. Poliwrath, Politoed, Sylveon. Poliwrath, EX. We might not try Poliwrath as the first deck. We'll see, right? Okay. So this is the Poliwrath deck that we currently have. It is double Poliwag, one Poliwhirl, double Poliwrath. So a 2/1/2 with 2 rare candies. We have one single Politoed in case we want to throw it on the bench and do a little bit more damage. So no Red or Giovanni. We have double Mantike. Ooh, I forgot to change the energy. Okay, so now we have double Mantike because we're running solo fighting energy, which means Sylveon will never be able to attack. They're just there just for the card draw, it seems. This deck does feel like it's missing a Pokemon communication. We have 2, 4. We have 5 basics, a Sabrina Cyrus. Sabrina Cyrus Guzma. Maybe it is missing a Pokemon Calm. Yeah, we got our energy fixed now. Pokemon Calm. I could get rid of a red card for a Pokemon communication. That looks a little bit better. So we get to keep our utility. We got a Pokemon communication, just in case we want to swap out a Poliwrath EX for a Politoed or a Politoed for a Poliwrath, etc. So on and so forth. Seems okay, right? Seems okay. If my first Poliwag is KO'd, it's over. Yeah, but I think it's okay. I don't know if I want to throw in Fishing Net in this deck. I mean, we still have Poliwrath doing 140 damage. I could have just made this a pure Poliwrath deck. Kick out Politoed for... I mean, 180 damage is quite a bit. So I think maybe keeping the Politoed in is probably good. Alright, well, we got that deck made. We'll come back and take a look at it just to see. We got that deck made. We don't know if we're going to keep it or not. Let's move on to the next one. All right. So the next deck, maybe we try... I do want to do Jump Pluff But I think Slow King is going to be very easy just to make a deck really quick. So Slow King is going to be a lot of Pokemon tools. A lot of Pokemon tools. Probably just Slowpoke. Probably just 18 trainer. This is 16 trainer. I mean, I don't think we're going to be actually using any of this to attack. I could just rest Slowpoke. I do know this is the newer Slowpoke. However, this has what? We're weak to lightning, 60. This is weak to darkness. So it's either do I want dark weakness or do I want lightning weakness? And do I want 10 HP more? Because it realistically doesn't matter which Slowpoke we throw in. We're not going to be attacking with them. But I guess I could go with the 60 HP Slowpoke because we're weak to lightning and not many people play lightning. However, against like an Oricorio, we die in one shot on Slowpoke. Zero Aura, we die. We at least live with the other Slowpokes. We'll throw the other Slowpoke in for now. We'll change it maybe later on. We're gonna throw in double Professor, red card, Guzma, Sabrina Cyrus, because why not? And now we're gonna throw in a bunch of Pokemon tools. I'm not sure how many Pokemon tools you want to throw in because Slow King's ability says discard up to 2 Pokemon tools from your hand. And you do 50 damage for each card you discarded. So up to 2, you get to get rid of 100 damage, 1 energy. So maybe we put the Giant Cape on Slowpoke. Or Slow King. For more survivability. But we also could throw in Rocky Holmes as an option, just in case. One Pokeball at least. So this is 4 Pokemon tools. 6. I can only discard 2. Right? Up to 2. So we got Traveling Merchant, Sabrina, Cyrus, Guzma. We have red card. Is that enough Pokemon tools or should I throw in another one? We have 2, 4, 6, 7. 7. We're only able to discard 2 a turn, but I feel like I'd want to throw on like a Giant Cape or a Rocky Helmet on my Slow King just so they can have it. We also don't have any healing like Arida. Right? This also feels a bit weird. I could just get rid of red card. And then we have everything we want. Let's go ahead and try Slow King with Traveling Merchant. So this is going to be 16 Trainer Slow King. That's what it looks like so far. Maybe one backup of an attacker. So I have somewhere I can put the energies on. I mean, that is true. This is kind of like a meme deck, if anything. Because that's only one energy to attack with Slowking. You could theoretically just build another Pokemon in the back while Slowking is doing a lot of damage, right? So I think you could theoretically make a very good deck if you have a heavy attacker on the backside. Save it. All right, let's make one more deck and then we'll jump into the action, all right? We're gonna go Jumpluff EX. Jumpluff EX, which is a stage 2. Skiploom. Switch this Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. Maybe I go Skiploom. The same 2-1-2 configuration, I think. So this is weak to lightning, this is weak to fire. It's kind of like pick whichever one you want, right? Alright, let's double Pokeball, double Research, a Guzma, double Rare Candy, Sabrina Cyrus. Let's get our standard stuff down because we're going to throw in another Pokemon in here. So Oricorio is what I'm thinking of, right? But a Pokemon that can do counter attack. Okay, these are the options we have. I thought there was more. So definitely not Poliwrath. I would need rare candies and stuff for that. Definitely not Palmot, stage 2 as well. So the only other option is Zangoose for a counter attack. Two, four, six. 6 basics. What if I put Elemental Switch in? Does that make sense logically? Or should I just keep the Ori? Because I could Jumpluff into Zangoose if I know they're not a... If it's like, say, for example, they're a non-EX Pokemon. Oricorio wouldn't really do anything, and I don't want Oricorio to be in the danger zone, so I'd throw in Zangoose instead. They take 20 damage back, after I've already done 70 damage to them. Which means 70 damage plus the 20 is 90 damage, plus another 70 is 160, puts them in the threshold of being 2-shot by Jumpluff. Very good, very strong. If they're an EX Pokemon, and I know that they're ready to attack, I put in Oricorio. So we get best of both worlds here by just thinking about that. Rare candies, obviously, for the Jumpluff Elemental Switch in case you want to swap because everyone's a 1 retreat cost and I could possibly quickly attack with Oricorio if I needed to, or Zangoose for that matter with Elemental Switch. We're going to be running Lightning Energy only. Double Pokeball because we have 6 basics. Research, Sabrina Cyrus, Guzma. What do you guys think? Yay, nay? Flying Shaman. Lyra is only... No. Maybe... No. Because if I did Lyra, I'd lose my evolutions on Jumpluff, right? I could Giant Cape. Or not giant cape, my bad. Leaf cape. I could do. But now we got to think about what to get rid of here. Something has to go. Sabrina, Cyrus, Guzma. Maybe I could just do one single Zane Goose. Or I could get rid of an elemental switch as well. Because I probably would only use elemental switch a single time and not twice, because my energy would be ramping up later in the game. So maybe I also get rid of one elemental switch, but then I throw in another giant cape. Because I can see myself on the field having 2 jump pluffs leveled up and evolved. But I think that's more value. Double leaf cape. Okay. Alright, so we got the deck. We got the deck. Let's go do multi-type. This is the deck list. 2-1-2, double Rare Candy, double Oricorio, because I think Oricorio is going to be more important than Zangoose. 1 Zangoose. 1 Elemental Switch. Double Leaf Cape, double Ball, Sabrina, Cyrus, Guzma. So just 5 basic Pokemon. 1 Sky Shaman. How's it going, Penguin? So that is the Jump Pluff deck. We got 3 decks made. We got Poliwrath, we got Jump Pluff, we got Slowking. Now we're just missing Celebi and Fanpy Donphan. Celebi and Fanpy Donphan to try out. Which I guess we'll make. We'll make a Celebi deck later on today if we don't have any luck with the Slowking. Alright. Let's throw him the Omastar. Let's trade. And I think we're ready to hop in. We've been deck building for about 25 minutes now, I think. That's not bad, right? 25 minutes of deck building. Try them, test them in a random match. Can you D-rank in ranked mode? We're only in Ultra Ball 3, so I don't really need to try a random match. I don't know if you can D-rank or not, but I think we'll be okay. So what should we try first? I really am excited for the Jump Pluff, to be honest, versus the Poliwrath. The Poliwrath I'm a little scared about. But I can still try the Poliwrath. You know what? We built it first. Let's try it. Alright, Poliwrath is on the board. If you guys are on the horizontal YouTube stream, you can see the deck list on the right side. Do you think all the decks are going to lose in ranked mode? Listen, if 18 trainer or 16 trainer Wug Trio can pull off a couple of wins in ranked, we can make a 16 trainer Slowking do work. The only thing is, I don't know if I throw Sylveon in this deck or not, right? For the little bit of extra card draw, but we'll see. Because the Darktina ranked is now full of Oricorio with healing cards. People are still playing Darkrai Giratina. Alright, let's hop in. Poliwrath. Yeah, I do believe in the Jumpluff. I also believe in the Celebi deck that we're gonna play. It doesn't work against Darkrai Giratina, but the Celebi sounds nice. All right, we are going second. We've got Poliwag on the field against a Zubat, who goes first. Which means they get evolution advantage. And if they have Darkrai, that's also scary. Alright, we'll see what happens. We can only Professor's Research, so Professor's Research we shall. I'm really hoping this is not another Poliwag. It's a Mantike. Probably the best thing we could have done. Because I think I can put energy on Poliwag. And just retreat to Mantike. So I can guarantee put water energy on Poliwag. Now we're going up against Darkrai. And Poliwrath already does 140 damage. So we can one-shot the Darkrai no problemo. All we need to do is wait one more extra turn so we can get that 3 energy. Here it comes. Here it comes. This is why them going first is kind of scary in a Crobat deck, because you get that evolution advantage. Either way, they still would have been able to. They would have been able to kill us regardless because they had double Nihilego, but we need rare candy. And rare candy we did not get. We do have another chance to bring this back, believe it or not. We do have a chance. I evolve into Poliwhirl. I put Fighting Energy on Poliwhirl. I retreat from the Fighting Energy over to Mantike. And I do it again. Oh! Basic Pokemon, basic Pokemon, basic Pokemon. Then we were cooked no matter what. Because if I stayed on Poliwhirl, Poliwhirl dies. And I didn't find rare candy, but I would have been able to. I needed to lose my energy. Yeah, we lost no matter what then. The only thing I could have done was swap, not evolve, and pray we top deck a rare candy. 20% chance. Meaning if we don't get a rare candy here, it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, we didn't get a rare candy, which means technically it would not have mattered. So we lose, right? We don't have Arid on the deck. Dang, we don't have Arid on the deck? Oh, I guess it's because fighting. Alright. They got the first game. So how that felt a little, that felt slow, like we needed an X speed, right? So I am thinking of kicking out the Eevee and the Sylveon for an X speed instead. Double X speed. Because if we could have kept that energy, I would have been able to attack the Crobat. The thing is, we're doing 140 damage plus the weakness type 160. It would still live out 10 HP. That Crobat. We would have needed a Giovanni. A Giovanni or a red. So I'm also thinking of, we might not even want Politoed in the deck. But then it turns out this is going to be like a 16 trainer Poliwrath or something or other. Alright, we're going second against a Nihilego. So they have evolution advantage, but thankfully they need 2 energy to attack. So they'll be taking a little bit before they're able to do anything. Meanwhile, we might be able to call for family with Poliwag. Bring in another Politoed. I am tempted to just Pokemon Calm the Sylveon. We already have our Poliwrath and Politoed, that's fine, but it's a Poliwhirl. I guess we'll take a Poliwhirl. That's pretty good. And then we'll call for family. It puts another Poliwag into the bench. We are going to be missing that water energy because we don't have Mantike yet. This whole deck kind of relies on Mantike, unfortunately. But we're still able to do at least 100 damage, which will one-shot the Nihilego. Sabrina gets us out of the danger zone. Let's go ahead and Professor's Research. Found the Eevee, and we got the Sylveon, so we might as well throw them down. Because the last Pokemon is going to be Mantike, and my game just crashed. That is happening live. Let's go to maximize that restart. I don't know why the Samsung tablet crashes sometimes. Let's go ahead and continue. I think our next move was pretty simple that we were going to do. We're going to go throw down the Poliwhirl in the back. And then evolve it right here. And then end turn. Because if they put second energy on Nihilego and attack with New Wave to poison us, and they have... How much damage are they doing? I think just 20, right? No, 30 total. No, 20. 20 from the poison, right? No, 30, yeah. What am I thinking about? Because they have one Nihilego, goes from 10 to 20, and then another Nihilego from 20 to 30. That's what we wanted, and that's why we put the second energy on the Poliwhirl. I can't think right now. I can't math. Simple math, right? It is early. This is like my first or second game on, so do forgive me. We got the Poliwrath, though, coming in with the 100 damage. Go ahead and do that. We got Sylveon dropping as well. For the extra little card draw. Might as well thin our deck right now. Why not? Got the other Mantike. I guess we'll throw this down. And then we'll just go ahead and attack. So our other Poliwag is dead. We're not able to actually use another Politoed or a Poliwrath, unfortunately. And if I want to do any extra damage, we're going to need Mantike to put water energy on us. So I'm trying to think about how to do this. I could technically retreat this turn if I wanted to. This is risky because if he has Rare Candy, Crobat, I think he just wins the game. He does 70 damage plus the 20 poison. That's 90. Yeah, I'm theoretically dead here. Well, I could retreat. Retreating doesn't do us anything, it just delays the inevitable, right? Because Poliwrath is the only one that can actually do damage. Yeah, this is not good. And I can't even put water energy because it's basic. This deck's not cooking. The deck's not cooking. That's the second Crobat in a row we faced. Fishing net could bring it back. I don't really think I like the Sylveon either. That could have been, honestly, that could have been the same exact guy. It's either that was the same guy we fought, or everyone is playing Crobat, Darkrai, Nihilego because it's the easier deck to run. Yeah, maybe one Misty or something. I don't know. Let's see how this game goes when we go first with Mantike, which is the ideal use case scenario. All right, we're going first. We got Mantike, Poliwag, Poliwhirl, and Poliwrath. We're able to ramp up very quickly here. And if this Pokeball is going to be another Poliwag per se, then we could have double Poliwag going off. Ooh, we got double Pokeball. This is definitely the ideal start that we have. It's another Poliwag, which we're definitely going to throw down. And then the other Pokeball is either Eevee or Mantike. Eevee. I think that's perfectly fine. One Mantike is all we really need, because then we can get water energy on both Poliwags, and if I choose to evolve both into double Poliwrath, we can, or I can choose to go Politoed on one and I'm still able to attack with the Politoed. Alright, Zero Aura Energy, end turn, Thunderclap Flash. We're gonna Rare Candy the one on the far right. Put Fighting Energy on it. Go Poliwhirl down the middle. Oh, I'm not able to put Water Energy on it, am I? I can put Water Energy on Eevee though. And then we'll end turn here. We're gonna have to assume that because he's running weaker Pokemon that are weak to fighting as well, we don't need to have another Poliwrath. This one Poliwrath will be fine. And we don't even need Water Energy on the second Poliwrath if we do it, because they're all going to get one shot. That's got to be the idea we go with, right? Uh-oh. They got Oricorio, though. Is it possible to attack with Politoed without Water Energy, or am I misthinking? So I'll attack here. We got Oricorio. Sabrina kills the Silvally. Politoed is water. I needed to wait one more turn before evolving that Poliwhirl so I can get the water energy so I could attack with Politoed. Ooh boy. So I could still attack with Poliwhirl right now if I wanted to. I think I Sabrina. Put energy on the Poliwhirl and then just attack. We're dead. We're technically dead here. Because I will only be able to do 60 damage to the Oricorio. We either need like a Rocky Helmet, Arida. No, not even Arida would keep us alive, I don't think, right? Because if I went Poliwhirl here and he hits my Poliwhirl, I'm taking 70 damage. I heal up, go to 50. He still two-shot me. I needed to get that water energy on Politoed, because then he can't kill my Politoed and I can two-shot him, but he can't two-shot me. No, he can't two-shot me. But if I get first hit, it's okay. Arida wouldn't keep me alive. A Rocky Helmet would. Yeah, we might have to go back to... I know I misplayed on this game. The other two games, there was nothing we could have done, but this game we did misplay. We needed to energy with Mantike on the Poliwhirl or the Poliwag before we evolved it. And then we could have Politoed. Because we're only running one energy. And the only way we get Wait, actually, it's not over yet. There's supposed to be another Mantike in the deck, right? Oh no, it is over because I can't... I still can't get that energy. Rough one, rough one. I want to like the Poliwag, I do. The Poliwrath, I want to make this work. But there's been twice where I needed a Giovanni, and then another time where I wanted a Rocky Helmet. Should I put Giovanni in? I feel like I probably wouldn't need Cyrus anyways, because we're doing so much damage. Sabrina did help against like Ori. I could always do dual energy, but if I brick on water energy only, then that's bad. And if I go dual energy, there'd be no reason on going Mantike. You think Lyra in the deck? Lyra would swap the active to a Mantike, keep the energy on that Pokemon, and then I could still build energy. But, I mean, if I'm on Poliwag, I wouldn't mind losing just one energy to go to Mantike. And an X-Speed would be better than a Lyra in that case. It wouldn't make sense having Lyra on Poliwrath to retreat off Poliwrath and keep all my energy to go to Mantike to try and build up water energy, but I can't because I've already evolved into a Poliwrath. That wouldn't make sense. And if I try and use Lyra on Poliwag, then an X-Speed just makes better sense, right? Yeah, because putting Lyra for the Poliwrath wouldn't make sense because I would not be swapping out and retreating from the active spot unless we're going up against an Oricorio, you know? Anything that goes in the active spot is getting pounded with 140 damage. So we'd want to stay and hold our ground. You think you'd drop Mantike for a Manaphy? What about Lucario instead of Politoed? That could be an option. Lucario. Because then we don't even need Politoed. We'll be hitting 160. And 160 can one-shot a lot of Pokemon. There's just a couple that we can't, right? 160 is very strong. I mean, at that point, I might as well just run red. You know what I mean? But the thing is, if I run Lucario, then I could still have Lucario be an attacker as well. I need to add water energy in this deck. I hate dual energy. Maybe I come back to Poliwrath. I am thinking, like, I'm thinking of going Tyrogue. Tyrogue, Lucario, Poliwrath, no Politoed at all. And no Mantike. Like, that's what I'm thinking right now. Tyrogue, Lucario, Poliwrath. And then go dual energy. Dawn does make sense as well, because I could Mantike and put energy on Eevee and then Dawn that energy over to Poliwrath if I evolved early. I don't know what to get rid of, though. I could get rid of Cyrus for a Dawn. No, I don't think we'd go Misty on this. So if I get rid of Cyrus... Do I need Politoed? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. If I go up against an Oricorio, we lose the game. Politoed is for the Oricorio matchups. Do I need Sylveon? Technically, it does help. I also want to throw in Giovanni. Giovanni lets Politoed one-shot an Oricorio, and I can one-shot that Crobat we've been running into on Poliwrath. So there's a lot of other thresholds that are going to be good here. So Giovanni's great. I just don't know what to get rid of. Unless I get rid of the Pokemon Calm. I can also play a damage attacking Eevee if I keep Sylveon. True, but I think if we start with Eevee, putting more Pokemon and finding them might be better. Just to thin our deck, ultimately. You think get Guzma out of here? It's either Guzma, Dawn, or... No, we need Sabrina. It's either Guzma, Dawn, or Pokemon Calm. Maybe Dawn is like the wild card thrown in here that we don't really need. Dawn is just useful. No, I think Dawn is still useful. Because Dawn could have won us that last game. We could have taken Water Energy from the Eevee to Poliwrath. Or for our Politoed. That's only if I blunder and make a mistake. Oh, I think Dawn is still good. Dawn is still good. Wait, why would I Dawn? Why can't I just Elemental Switch? Elemental Switch is literally a Dawn, but I can use it on the same exact turn. It's better. Okay. Now we gotta think still. Guzma or Pokemon Communication? I still think maybe we get rid of Pokemon Calm and we just keep Guzma. Guzma's too good to pass up on. Guzma feels too good to pass up on. You know what, fine, I'll get rid of Guzma. Alright, we got the deck. We got the deck. This is it. This is Poliwrath V2. I'm going to update the deck list for the horizontal stream. And honestly, I kind of want a new Poliwrath counter. For the second version. Since we added Elemental Switch and Giovanni, which I think is going to be big. Because that would have gotten us 2 wins. No, 3 actually. We could have won all 3 games if we had those 2 cards. So we've lived, we've learned, and now let's play. We're going second. We got Eevee against a Zeraora. I guess energy advantage is good. We can find a friend. And if somehow we do find our Mantike, we can just swap from Eevee over to the Mantike and start building up water energy immediately. But finding a friend isn't too bad either. Aw, come on. We had professors. Watch them give us like double professors. Never mind. We can pretend. Poliwag is good, but we need the water energy. And it doesn't matter if I Sabrina here, we're kind of cooked. So I will just go ahead, find a friend. If I swap to Poliwag, he gets one shot. All right, we got Rare Candy Poliwrath. So we might not need Mantike here, honestly. We might not. They're running a lightning deck, so they're mostly going to be weak to fighting, which will be doing 120 damage because of that weakness for them. You can one-shot both these Zero Auras. We just have to build up energy. We need to stall for a lot to get 3 more energies on Poly. Wow, how do you have everything, man? How does he have everything? Well, we obviously can't do anything, so we'll just energy find a friend. We got double Rare Candy, double Poliwrath EX, but we're still missing a Poliwag, which means I think we're cooked. And we're all Omega cooked because they have an Oricorio, so we can't even kill that if we wanted to. And they had Geo. They had literally everything, man. They literally had everything. Chat, give me 5 reasons why Poliwrath should be played right now. I don't know. I might come back to the Poliwrath. This is not a good... We're 0-4 with the Poliwrath. Poliwrath has done us nothing today. I think we're going to swap it up on Poliwrath and go Jumpluff. We're going to jump into Jumpluff here. Because I think this is at least a little bit better of a deck, right? We'll come back to Poliwrath. I'm not giving up on it, trust me. Maybe Manaphy is what we need, but I'm not sure. They add literally everything. That's just unlucky. We're going to try out Jumpluff. Jumpluff. So we're running 2-1-2 Rare Candy, double Ori, 1 Zangoose, Elemental Switch, Leaf Cape, Pokeball, Sabrina, Cyrus, Guzma. It seems pretty good, right? It seems okay. Yeah, I feel like the 16 trainer Slowking is going to be better than that. Add water energy in the Poliwrath. Maybe, but we couldn't even build our Poliwrath last game. Because they ended up using Sabrina. I do feel like the 16 trainer Slowking is going to be way better than the Poliwrath. Alright, we're going first. Which means we have evolution advantage. I honestly think I want to go with a Hoppip in the front and then end turn. Because we have evolution advantage, it means that I can swing in and start attacking immediately with Jumpluff if we can find just a Jumpluff, you know? So I am going to Professors, because we already have the Rare Candy in hand. If we didn't have the Rare Candy, I probably would have put something else in. I'll still throw down the Oricorio, just to let him know what's up. And then I'll put down the Hoppip. Thin our hand, make him less likely to want to red card or Mars us right now. I think we're good. Against a Skarmory, he can't do anything against Oricorio. And I can always swing in with Jumpluff and switch out to the Oricorio. We have Guzma in case he has the baby Skarmory in the deck somewhere. We did find the Jumpluff, top decked it. All right, so I don't think I want to Guzma just yet. I'm gonna attack, swap to the Ori. And we're chilling. And now the beautiful thing is I have Elemental Switch, so I could always drag that energy from Jump Pluff and still attack with Oricorio if I wanted to. Ah, well played, well played. I think I'll give him the Hoppip. We'll give him a +1. Why not? Let him kill the Hoppip here. So now we're doing how much damage total? 30, which puts him down to 70. Part of me wants to just Guzma now so I can do at least 50. Seems kind of bad, in all honesty. So I wanted to save it for the base Skarmory that he most likely has in the deck. We'll do 40 here. Oh, 50, my bad. I can't math. Then we'll swap to the Ori. We'll see if I regret giving him that +1 or not. And we'll see if I regret Guzma early. Because if he has a base Skarmory, I wanted to save it for that. Which is why I was holding on to it. There goes the base Skarmory. This is going to be a little terrifying. All right, so I can swap Sabrina, hit the Skarmory, kill it. Switch from Ori over to this. Attack for 70. Choose not to swap. And then we'll let Skarmory decide what to do. Because if he decides to attack for 50 here, I'll just attack for 70, put him at 10, and then we still have a Cyrus. Silver does nothing. We don't have any supporters in hand. Not bad so far. I forgot we had Leaf Cape in the deck. We'll still take it. Leaf Cape for the Jump Pluff. Breeze by attack. Swing it in. Let's do no for the swap. Although I could have just swapped, right? Made him attack the Oricorio. I think we're good. I think we could have definitely held on to that Guzma, like I said originally, for the base Skarmory. It's just that I got a little bit impatient, which is why we didn't want to do it. Another Skarmory. Again, we do have a whatchamacallit. I think this is our second Oricorio. Yeah. Which means I'm going to go ahead and swing in. Breeze by attack. Hit him for 70. Swap to the Oricorio in the back that has the most HP. And we're good. Because now if they swap back to the other one, they die. If they try to heal up, we're still doing 70 damage. So they can't Poke Center Lady and heal. They'd have to Poke Center Lady and Potion. And they can't Poke Center Lady with Professors. Yeah, I don't see them having... That's their second potion, but they need something else. Yeah, that's all she wrote. Even if Oricorio couldn't kill, I could just swap back to the Jump Pluff, and we have Cyrus. Dang, not bad. This deck feels really good. And we still have a Zangoose in the deck as well, which could have been better than putting Oricorio in. The Skarmory would have been taking 20 extra damage every time he gets hit. Yeah, this deck feels great. It makes me wonder though, right? Should we kick out? No, double Oricorio I think is still fine, but I'm thinking in my head, what if we had Rocky Helmet and not Leaf Cape? Because then Rocky Helmet can go on Zangoose. They take extra 20 damage from Zangoose. Rocky Helmet could go on Jumpluff, and they could also take extra damage from the Jumpluff. Or they wouldn't take extra damage from Jumpluff because you'd be swapping from Jumpluff. Maybe Leaf Cape on Jumpluff isn't really super necessary because you're going to be swapping out anyways. A Rocky Helmet could be great. Let's go 1-0. Yeah, so Rocky Helm on Ori or Zangoose would be good. Leaf Cape is if Jumpluff actually gets hit and I can't swap to anyone else, or if I just choose not to swap. But with all of our Pokemon being a 1 retreat cost, it wouldn't make sense to not swap and sacrifice a smaller Pokemon, right? So I feel like maybe Leaf Cape isn't super necessary. Maybe I play another game just to find out, but I am thinking we could kick out Leaf Cape, put in Rocky, and there's still a Giovanni play as well, because I can hit 60 HP threshold, you're 80 health on Jumpluff. But we'll play one more game. But right now I'm leaning towards kick out the Leaf Cape, go in Rocky, and try to find a way to squeeze in a Giovanni somehow. Because Rocky will be very good synergy for all of our Pokemon. Alright, we're going second, which means we do get energy advantage against a dark deck. Alright, energy advantage is what we wanted here. Because that Nihilego can be very scary if they had it. Now, I guess we kind of wanted evolution advantage if we found a rare candy, but at the bare minimum we can just hit for 10. Not really much, but something, I suppose. Giratina. We're gonna start that slow ramp. We found the Oricorio, which will be good against the Giratina. We got our second Hoppip. Just gonna thin my hand. I think I'm just gonna go energy here and attack. No Sabrina on the Giratina just yet. Since we have Oricorio, that's our like win condition. Let's just try and kill this guy in the front. Would be nice if we could top deck a rare candy here, though. I mean, it would still be nice. They're going all in right now, huh? I guess just in case I evolve in Giovanni. Pokeball could be our stage 1. It's a Zangoose. Honestly, I think this is a prime time to Sabrina. I'm just gonna stay on Hoppip and attack. Because I can't see a world where this guy's gonna actually give up all of the energy here to swap over to Nihilego and attack. So I figured I'd stay in one more turn with Hoppip. All right, I guess we're swapping. I'm gonna hold on to the Guzma for now. Let's go ahead and zap the Oricorio. Now they are kind of forced to lose some energy on Giratina. Sabrina. I'm gonna go in with the Hop Pip here. Since it's already weak and they can Cyrus it whenever they want, might as well. Still looking for that rare candy. So if I go back to Oricorio, they're going to technically switch. They're going to lose the energy on Giratina, go down double Psychic, and then go to Nihilego, because Nihilego can one-shot with 30 damage, and then 20 on the poison, but they lose the Giratina. And then I have another Oricorio to surprise them. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and energy again. Retreat. Go to the Ori once more, knowing that he's going to lose double energy on Giratina, put dark energy on Nihilego, and then attack us. I fully am aware, and I'm ready for that, because we have another Oricorio in hand. And then we'll just zap here. So here it comes, right? Energy on Nihilego, retreat off Giratina, lose the double Psychic. Oh, Leaf off. Interesting. Do we have a Cyrus? We still have a Cyrus in the deck. And we take 20 here. So I'm going to go with the other Hoppip, the one that's already weakened. Or full HP, because I think we need this. Nice. No, I thought that was a rare candy. Oh. I was like, nice. Now let's go. Attack, kill, swap to Oricorio, and then chill. We're not chilling. Which means I should have gone to the weakened Hoppip. I could just sacrifice this Hoppip. It'd be too much energy to swap. Or I think I swap to the weakened Hoppip. And then we have one more turn to find the rare candy. And if we find it, then we can still win. But I don't think... Yeah, no, we have to do that, unfortunately. We have to do that, and then I have to end turn. Because they already did 20 damage to this Hoppip. Doesn't matter. They've already done 20 damage, so I'm going down to 140. They can kill with 140 on Giratina Darkrai, so I need a full HP jump fluff when I attack. Never mind, we lost. Alright, I think that seals the deal. Yeah, I think it's mathematically impossible to win. I'd have to pull a Professor's Research, and I haven't pulled a single one. That doesn't get us the win. It needed to be a Professor's to give us a rare candy and a Leaf Cape, I think. We'll see. I get to attack in. I get to breezy out attack. So I get to swap to the Ori and stay alive. Let's see. So we get to stay at full HP. No damage to us. They need 2 energy on another Nihilego to attack. They can still just do Dark Prism, right? Barb doesn't do us anything because I can just attack with Jump Pluff. I'm doing 90 damage to the Darkrai, and then I just swap back. Silver does him nothing. I think we win if he ends turn. He already used a Sabrina very early. And it doesn't matter if he uses Sabrina. I can just give him my other Jump Pluff. I think we win. Go ahead, retreat to the Jump Pluff. Swing in, breeze by attack. Hold on. And then swap yet again to the Oricorio, which we only need 1 energy to swap anyways. And if I ever needed to attack, we have Elemental Switch, so I can always attack. I always have that option. I think we're good. 4 cards remaining. We do have a Cyrus in the deck. But if he brings in another Nihilego, it's going to have 70 HP, and he can't attack with Nihilego yet. I guess he could stall with the Giratina here. Yeah, he can definitely stall with his Giratina. Uh-oh. I think it's going to be a race on if we can find our Cyrus, because he can still win. Oh, I think this is it. Cyrus. We found it. Okay. Energy. Let's go ahead and swap Jump Pluff. And Breeze by attack. Swap again to the Ori. So there's 2 ways he can win. The first is using Mars. And we don't find Cyrus. So I'm going to hold my breath here because I know they like to play Mars. Yeah. Alright, we got to find our Cyrus. It's still a 25% chance. $25%, 25%. We'll take it. Whew, man. I'm not gonna lie, that was terrifying, and we did make a misplay. The misplay was switching to the Oricorio after attacking with Jump Pluff when we got the Giant Cape or the Leaf Cape. We should have stayed on the front, took 1 hit, because he would have either had to use Cyrus to do 20 damage to the Oricorio, which would make it still stay alive, or use Mars to thin our hand. He wouldn't be able to play both. And because we chose to swap over to Oricorio, he had a free 20 damage hit on Oricorio, which could have gotten us killed and let him win. So just to throw that out there. But so far, Jump Pluff is undefeated. 2-0. Now, I will say that game alone, yes, Leaf Cape came in handy. Theoretically, if I chose not to swap to another Pokemon, it would have come in handy. Because there's no way that he would have been able to Cyrus, our Ori, and Mars, or Guzma, all 3 in the same turn. The deck list is here. We do have a horizontal YouTube stream. If anyone wants to see the deck list up 24/7. How's it going, Rockstar? You can see in the top left the decks we've played today and the win-loss ratio we have for the decks that we've played. So far, the Jump Pluff is doing some work. I'm just trying to think about, for this Jump Pluff deck, to make it actually insane, do we want to throw in Rocky Helmet over the Leaf Cape? And do we want to throw in Giovanni? Because there's been many times where I want to hit an enemy for 60 damage on Oricorio, or maybe I Rocky Helmet Zangoose and they take 40 damage whenever they attack Zangoose. But at the same time, what if I also wanted to just have Rocky Helmet on Jump Bluff and stay on Jump Bluff? I do 70. If they attack me and I live, they're taking 20, which is 90. And then I hit them for 70 again, which means that 90 plus 70 is 160. 160 can usually knock out any of their EX Pokemon if they can't one-shot 160 HP. So there's some ideas on what I want to think about, but I don't want to ponder on it too much. I'm just jumping into games. I just think that Rocky Helmet might be good because we're going to be swapping off of Jump Bluff anyways, so why not? You think remove Zangoose? Does anybody else from the stream come to this one? The horizontal? A lot more people come to the shorts. We got 62 on the shorts. We got 35 on the horizontal. But the horizontal has a lot more. There's a lot more information you can get from the horizontal stream. It's a better overlay, in my opinion. Okay, we are going first, and we have Jump Bluff. This is literally the perfect start. All we need is a rare candy, and it's technically done, right? So we go first. We have evolution advantage, which means we can evolve an attack for 1 energy, kill the Froakie, and he can't do anything. I think I'm going to Zangoose, and I'm going to Leaf Cape. And I'll just enter. And thinner hand as best as possible because I don't want him to red card. I want to just try and top deck a rare candy. 2 in 11 chance. And we win the game right here, right now. There goes my Cyrus. Goodbye. All right, let's see. Oh my goodness. I feel so bad for them, but like, this deck that we're playing benefits from going first. Technically, you can go second as well. I feel so bad. That's it. That's all she wrote, man. Jump Bluff, man. Doesn't matter if you go first. Doesn't matter if you go second, but going first definitely helps when you top deck your cards. The reason why we haven't kicked out... So, hold on. The reason why we haven't kicked out, say, Zangoose, for example, is because if we're going up against an EX Pokemon that's going to do damage to us, we go to Oricorio. If we are going up against a Pokemon that is a non-EX Pokemon, right? Say like a Meowscarada we're going up against. We don't want to put our Oricorio in the danger zone, and we don't want Jump Bluff taking 130 damage. So you put Zangoose in, Meowscarada does 60 damage to it, but Meowscarada also takes damage back, which would be the 20 damage, and we can still attack with Zangoose if we wanted to, 50 if I Elemental Switch. These are just like hypotheticals just off the top of my head. It's if we don't want our Jump Bluff to get hit by a non-EX Pokemon like a Rampardos, we can throw in Zangoose. Rampardos would kill Zangoose, take 50 plus 20, 70. That Rampardos goes from 150 HP down to 80 HP. And I think with Jump Bluff can then one-shot it because 70 plus the grass weakness, 70 plus 20, 90, we can kill a Rampardos. It's just a good Pokemon to throw in if you want to make sure that you can do additional damage and you don't want to sacrifice your Oricorio in case they're running other EXs in the same thing. Something like that, right? And that's without Rocky Helmet. But if we did have Rocky Helmet on Zangoose, it's even more powerful. Which is why I keep thinking about it, man. Maybe I'll play some games with it. How about this? Instead of thinking about it, let's just do it. We've already played a bunch of games. We played, we're 3-0 at the moment with this deck iteration, but I'm going to silently swap to Rocky Helmet and then just see if we can still win games. All right. So now we got Rocky Helmet. Still no Giovanni. I could kick out the middle evolution, but I kind of like keeping the middle evolution just for now. All right, let's update the deck list. We got double Rocky, and then we'll hop into another game. The only thing I'm still thinking about right now is Giovanni. Giovanni would be good. So I could technically do 70 damage to Meowscarada in 2 turns. I would do 90 damage, 70 damage on Jump Pluff, swap to Zangoose. They attack Zangoose, Zangoose lives. And then I can Jump Pluff again. So that's 160 damage before the second hit from Meowscarada comes in. Pretty strong. How's it going, Tempo? It's colorless as well. Yeah, so you can throw Jump Pluff in any kind of deck. 1 energy, colorless. It's very good. All right, we're going second here. We're going up against a Psychic deck. Since we have second energy advantage, I don't think I'm going to put my Hoppip in the front. I'm going to put Oricorio, because if they're running EXs, Oricorio won't take any damage. And even if they are not running EXs and Oricorio is in the danger zone, I can just swap 1 energy, go to Hoppip, evolve it, and then put 1 energy on Jump Pluff and attack. We'll be still on energy curve, thanks to us going second here. So energy here. Professors, all we're doing right now is just putting more pressure on him, because he has to decide. Does he want my Oricorio to be able to attack this front Eevee, or does he want to do anything else, evolve it, something? Because I could have a Giovanni. We don't have a Giovanni, but we could have a Giovanni. We've been talking about adding Giovanni in this deck for the longest time, and we just haven't done it. We just have not done it. But a Giovanni right here this turn would have been ideal. Assuming he doesn't evolve the front, right? It would have been very good. Oh my. All of them are EXs. Now, granted, this Eevee EX could technically evolve into a non-EX, but still, this is not looking good for him. Oh, if he doesn't evolve the front. If he doesn't evolve, we're swapping to Hoppip and we're jumping in with Jump Pluff. We're jumping in with Jump Pluff. One of their Pokemon are down and they have 2 EXs on the backside. And as long as we can just kill this Eevee EX, whatever it transforms into, we are set. Oh yeah, this is strong. I'm just going to go ahead and show him the rare candy. Show him that, hey, we have it. It's coming. Not much you can do about it. Jump Pluff is in. Let's go ahead and Professors as well, because I think I'm going to throw down another Hoppip. Alright, this goes down, and we attack. So this is going to be the cool thing. I know we haven't used Elemental Switch yet, but this could be a prime opportunity to Elemental Switch with Oricorio and attack for 50 if we need to. That's why we have Elemental Switch, just in case we ever want to attack with Oricorio, or if we want to attack with Zangoose on the fly, we have that. It's kind of been a dead card, I'll be quite real with you. Maybe we do swap the Elemental Switch out for a Giovanni, but it's just in case, you know? I can keep my momentum and Elemental Switch attack for 50. And then, I mean, I guess there's no reason to do that, because you could just put 1 energy on Oricorio, swap to Jump Pluff, attack for 70 instead, and then get a free swap back over to Oricorio. And then you're still set, right? Because technically they can't attack your Jump Pluff, and you're just doing more damage effectively. So I guess there's no reason to actually Elemental Switch when you think about it like that. So yeah, you might see a Giovanni come in. And the moment he did that, he basically dug his own grave. All EXs on the field, no other Pokemon. Oricorio is just standing there being confused. All right, not bad. You're surprised I'm not trying this with Pyuku Muku? Pyuku Muku, how much HP does it have? Do I kick out Elemental Switch? The theory that I just gave right there about Elemental Switch and attacking with Oricorio, but why would we want to attack with Oricorio when I could just switch with one energy and still attack with Jump Pluff anyways? That theory, that's a soundproof logic, right? Of we probably don't need Elemental Switch then. And I think Giovanni is going to be way better regardless. Like, it sounds logic. Sounds logical. $70 HP. Could be 60, you think? So you're thinking no Zangoose, go... I mean, I'm gonna be honest. When I typed in the Pokemon for counterattack, Zangoose was the only option that popped up. But I forgot about Pyukumuku. Probably has something else, right? Oh, it's not called counterattack. This Pokemon is in the active spot is knocked out by an attack. Do 50 damage. You're probably never going to attack with it, but it's technically like a landmine, right? The same reason why Zangoose is there. It's a landmine. I see what you're putting down. I thought maybe Zangoose. They're both one energy retreat cost. I would never attack with Pyukumuku. It's just to get out of the danger zone anyways. And if they do want to attack, it's a landmine. Because if they attack Pyukumuku and kill it, they're taking 50. So it's going to scare them quite a bit. I like your thinking, man. I do like your thinking. Now that makes me feel like I don't even need Rocky Helmet, but maybe Rocky Helmet on Pyukumuku, making them take 70 after I've already done 70. That's going to be also punishing, because then they're taking 140 off the rip, and then another 70 hit from Jump Pluff seals the deal. I don't know. Maybe we'll try a couple games with this just to see. When we talk about the deck list, we'll talk about the different like Pokemon you can throw in, Zangoose or whatever. I'll be honest, we're 4-0 right now. We have not used Zangoose at all. Period. This is more of like This is more of like Jump Pluff and Oricorio doing all the work. So kicking out Zangoose for a Pyukumuku doesn't really change much, but I guess it helps us, right? And then we also kicked out the Leaf Capes for the Rockies, but we'll cover all this and talk about it, just my thoughts. Have I checked out Durant's ability? It discards your opponent's top card. I don't think I have yet. I'll have to take a look. Opponent's top card. I know there's a new supporter that can remove Pokemon cards, right? Or you can check the top 4 and then rearrange it. All right, we're going second here. Ooh, Suicune EX with Froakie. Now, we do have a Sabrina, so I can try and kill that Froakie whenever I need to. The problem is they get first evolution advantage, which means they're able to evolve that Froakie a lot sooner than I would like. We get energy advantage, but doesn't really do us much. I wish we would have had evolution advantage, especially because we started with the professor's research, and the odds of us finding a Rocky Helmet or a rare candy might be a bit high here. Pokeballs. I kind of hope this is going to be double Oricorio. Let's go, baby. All right, we're throwing down the double trouble Oricorio. Let him know what's up. And then I am going to be swinging in with the Jump Pluff. If they Sabrina, that's bad. Unless I just don't find a rare candy, because then I'll just go back and attack with Jump Pluff anyways. Come on, rare candy. 2 and 10. Come on, rare candy. 2 and 9. Oh, let's go, baby. Rare Candy, Jump Pluff, Energy. Oh, Rocky Helmet, just to thin my hand. It doesn't really matter, to be honest with you. I wanted to save that Rocky for the Pyuku Muku. But we'll just do it like this, right? Because if they choose to attack somehow with the Froakie by swapping or something, I have no idea. Leaf, Froakie, 1 energy? I don't know. This is going to be a done deal very soon. They need double Greninja to try and pose a threat. So they are building energy on Greninja because they want to try to attack. The thing is, the moment they do attack Oricorio, they're taking 20. Arida to heal. So, do I swap? I don't think I swap and lose energy on Oricorio. I think I stay in, because we're doing 70 damage regardless. Suicune's weak to lightning. I'm doing 70 on Oricorio, so I think I just stay on the active spot here. And I just swing in. I get to keep my energy. Alright, let's see what they got, because part of me thinks that they have a Cyrus, but they can't Cyrus and Leaf. And they can't put energy on Suicune and swap to Giratina to kill because they put that one water energy on Greninja instead. So I feel like we're safe, right? I want to say we're safe because of that. He made a blunder by putting that energy on Greninja. But I think he's just trying to get her Jump Pluff into one-shot range for the Giratina. So even if anything dies, he can just do whatever he wants. Greninja will clean up the Oricorio in the future. Alright, we got Pyuku Muku. Sabrina, they give us a Froakie instead. I might have to, in order to win, I might have to Sabrina and hope they give us the Froakie, and then I can Cyrus the Suicune and win. Because we're on a clock right now, and they're gonna kill our Jump Pluff. I have to Sabrina here and hope they give Froakie. Because if they give Froakie, we win the game. Come on, take the bait. Ooh. Giratina. Oh, I think we lose. Just to call their bluff if they don't have Cyrus and they want to swap to Greninja instead. I mean, they do have Cyrus. I wonder how we could have prevented this. Giratina Greninja is always a good combo. I think that's going to be game, ladies and gentlemen. Greninja is doing 80 damage. Guzma doesn't even get it down. Even if it did, Greninja can still swing back. Yeah, I think that's all she wrote. Alright, so I will say the Leaf Cape instead of the Rocky Helmets would have been better. We've been running Leaf Cape in our deck for quite a bit. and this was the one time we decided to swap out Leaf Cape for Rocky Helmet, Leaf Cape would have kept us alive against a Greninja. That's something we have to worry about, right? And that's the reason why we'd Leaf Cape over Rocky Helmet. I still think the Pyuku Muku over the Zangoose, still a better play. But now I'm starting to question and think about the Rocky Helmets, right? Maybe one Leaf, one Rocky. That's true. Really don't need two Pokemon with Rocky. Yeah, that is true. We might have to do that. Yeah, this deck is really nice, though. I do like it. All right, second. And they have EVEX. So the good thing is we're going second. Energy advantage is always cool and all, right? I'm just hoping this Pokeball gives us a... whatchamacallit? Hoppip? Because if it does, then we have a 50% chance of it being Hoppip. If they do ever decide to kill our Pyuku Muku here, I don't know how they would with one energy and evolving. Then we can just kill them back with Jump Bluff. If not, we have a slow evolution up if we want to save the rare candy. Hoppip? Hoppip! Let's go! So I'm going to go ahead, put the Rocky Helm on the Pyuku Muku. Energy here, because, I mean, let's be honest, I can't attack without water energy, and this is a lightning energy only deck. Come on, bite me. Do it. Yes? Bite? Bite. 20 damage. Rocky Helmet knocking him out. Putting him at perfect lethal for guess who? Jump Bluff. I was just thinking about kicking out my double Rocky Helmet for a one Rocky, one Giant Cape. But let's be honest. If that was a Giant Cape I pulled and not a Rocky Helmet, we would not have been able to do this and do 70 damage on my Jump Bluff. So there might be an argument to be made. Do we want to keep both Rockies? Do I want to take out one of the Rockies and put Giant Cape? Would this have theoretically been a Giant Cape and not a Rocky Helmet and slow down this momentum that we currently have? Because if they try to kill our Pyuku Muku with any Pokemon here, they're taking 70 damage, and that's quite a bit. Plus an additional 70 from Jump Bluff. And Sylveon EX is 140 HP. Espeon EX is 140 HP. I don't see how they survive 2 hits, 270 damage hits. Definitely not on that. So they're doing 40 damage, right? Oh, 20. I kind of wish it was 40 damage so they could take 70 damage and I can just win right here. Alright, energy on Pyuku Muku. Swap over to Jump Bluff and we do it again. Swap to the Pyuku Muku. And now if they attack with Espeon, they just take 70 and die. Yeah, I kind of like this, man. Pyuku Muku over the Zangoose feels a lot stronger, IMO. Because a 70 damage hit, very powerful, right? I guess you got to think about how much. If Zangoose lived one attack, that's technically 40 damage they would have taken. And then if they attacked again, that's another 40, 80 damage total. Versus 2 hits on Pyuku Muku. No, Pyuku Muku still does more damage, right? Because 20 from the Rocky once, 20 from the Rocky twice, that's 40, and then 50 once they kill it. That'll be 90 damage. Pyuku Muku still gets to do 10 extra damage over the Zangoose if both Pokemon get hit twice. And they both had Rocky Helmet on at the time of getting hit. So yeah, still Pyuku Muku better, I think, mathematically. Let's go ahead, swap again. I love that Jump Pluff is just 1 energy to attack, and all of our Pokemon is 1 energy to retreat. So again, attacking Espeon, swap over to Pyukumuku. If they attack Pyukumuku, they're taking 70, which puts them at exact lethal. The only... Oh wait, they have healing, my bad. I think Giovanni still kills, right? No! Sabrina, should I just cough up this Skip Bloom? I think I do. I think at this stage we just give them a +1 because there's no way they can one-shot my Jump Pluff at 160. And it means that they still have to go through my Pyukumuku, which is a +1. So I'm still gonna do it that way. And here comes my Ori. Now I can just do this. Swap over to... I'm still going Pyukumuku. I don't care. I know Oricorio can't be hit by the Espeon, but I want this Espeon to hit us, alright? I want him to hit. Plus it prevents him from going to the other Espeon in the back and hitting my Oricorio and possibly killing it. So this is like a safer play. Yeah, I think the only deck that this is vulnerable against is going to be a sniper deck. So Greninja, we're definitely weak against, and we wish that we have like giant capes or healing items in the deck like Erica. But for the most part, I think this is a punishing deck with Rocky Helmet, Pyukumuku, no Leaf Cape, Giovanni, Guzma, Cyrus, Sabrina. That's his second healing. EV bag, yep. Looks like he's deciding to swap. We haven't used a Cyrus yet, and we have 6 cards. So it's a 1 in 6 chance. No, not my Geo. That's unfair. All right. I guess we just Jump Pluff. I think no matter what, it's a pretty simple, straightforward Jump Pluff attack Pyukumuku and wait. They have no abilities that can do damage. They have to attack, and when they attack, they take 70. And once they take 70, they can't take another 70 from Jump Pluff, so they automatically lose. And they've already used a Sabrina, and if they Sabrina, they can't attack Oricorio because it's 2 EXs swinging in left and right. I think they somehow think they can out-heal the Pyukumuku 70 damage. I mean, even if they Poke Center Lady, that puts him at 140. That's still lethal. Yeah, dude, this one card shut down the opponent. They're just too afraid to attack this thing. This thing is a bigger threat than Oricorio. All right, Breeze by attack again. Healing the Sylveon in the back. I mean, this is just us waiting for us to get Cyrus. And thank you. This is gonna help us reset our hand. Thank you. Hallelujah, Cyrus is home. This was literally just the waiting game of if he attacks, he's dead, or if I get Cyrus, he's dead. And no matter what, it's gonna be over for him regardless, right? Even if we didn't get Cyrus, hypothetically speaking, he still loses the game because he has to attack sooner than later. He can't keep healing for 30. He can't out-heal 70 damage, you know? So he'd eventually die. This deck is absolutely wild. This deck is hands down my favorite deck, man. I would play nothing but this deck for the whole day if I could. This deck is crazy. This deck is wild. Let's do another one. He wanted to try and go for the tie. There was no way he was going to make it to the tie. We were only on round 16. He wasn't going to make it there before we got our Cyrus. Oh, show the deck list. I'm sorry, Harvey. We do have a horizontal YouTube stream that does have all the information, the win-loss ratio for the day, the entire deck list up 24/7. But I'll show the deck list after this, my bad. I think I'll also go over the deck list. We'll talk about it. Because this is like the second iteration. We had a Zangoose and Leaf Capes originally, but we ended up taking those out. We also had Elemental Switch, funny enough, which we never used and don't really need. Alright, we're going first. We got Hoppip against Oricorio and an Arceus. So Pichu does nothing. Arceus will do nothing once we find our you-know-who. We don't really need double Rocky. I'm gonna be real with you. But because my hand looks very appetizing for the opponent to technically red card, I'm gonna Rocky and get rid of one. I wish it was a Leaf Cape because I could have Leaf Caped and then Rocky my Pyuku Muku in the future. But we're gonna do this because we have a slow evolution up. I can kill the Pichu for 30. Oh wait, I'm dead, aren't I? I think I needed that Leaf Cape. This guy's doing 110. Oh, it doesn't matter anyways. He Mars'd me even though I got rid of the Rocky from my hand. Nah, that's BM. The fact that he wanted to do that. Even after I thinned my hand. Alright, so Arceus is primed and ready to go. This is scary. I have to stall with Oricorio here. And I'm going to put down another Hoppip and then end turn. And then we're going to save the last spot for a Pyuku Muku. So Oricorio bought us at least 2 turns, right? Unless he has Dawn or Elemental Switch. Because then he's going to attack with the other Oricorio. Aw, man. He has Dawn. He has Dawn or Elemental Switch. It's over. And putting a Rocky Helmet on Oricorio wouldn't have changed anything because he'd still go down to, what, 50? And I can't attack. Very terrifying. Realistically speaking, I think we lose. I kind of want to just Rocky Helmet just to get him down to 50 for now. Because it won't really matter in the future. Where's our Pyuku Muku now, right? They got Raikou going down. All right, I'm gonna assume that we top deck 2 and 10, 2 and 12. Skip Loom. Dang, part of me wishes I didn't top deck. Dang, if I had Rocky on Ori, Ori would be at 30 right now, and I could still skip Loom and swap to someone else. I could still attack for 30 and then swap to the Hoppip. But the Ori still lives. Doesn't change anything. I think we're cooked. I guess I needed that Rocky helmet to be on the Oricorio one turn before, and then Oricorio dies, and then Arceus has to come in, kill the Hoppip, and then I have to top deck a Professor's into a Jump Plume and another Oricorio so I can Jump Plume, switch, or just tank the hits, rather. I mean, he had a giant cape. Jump Pluff. If Oricorio attacks, I can just Guzma and then get a chance to attack someone else. We can still win this, but we need to top deck an Oricorio, and their Oricorio needs to attack us. Their Oricorio cannot heal with the Poke Center lady or anything. Attack us, take the bait. Alright, they took the bait. Now we need Oricorio and we can win. One Oricorio. Alright, that's all she wrote. That's game. If we had found the other Oricorio, we could have technically swapped. But I can't kill another Pokemon at 70, and I can't survive another hit. Yeah. We're cooked. That Oricorio would have been so clutch. Imagine swapping and they only have EXs now on the bench. Maybe having two Pyukumukus and one Oricorio could be better. No, I think the Oricorio is still fine. I like the double Ori. A lot of people are running EXs. I like the double. But it is questionable if we want to throw in like a Leaf Cape. Because I think Leaf Cape could have kept us... Yeah, it could have kept us alive on that Oricorio. All right, let's talk about the deck. It went 5 and 2. Not bad. All right, so this is the Jump Pluff EX deck. It went 5 and 2. I had a lot of fun playing it, and there's, I guess, different Pokemon and tools you can throw in and throw out. But the base Jump Pluff EX deck, in my opinion, is going to be double Hoppip, one Skip Loom, and then double Jump Pluff with 2 rare candies. So a 2-1-2 configuration. Double Pokeball, double Research. The Oricorios is nice because you're able to swap off Jump Plume. And after you do 70 damage, you can choose if you want to switch or not to your Oricorio if they have an EX, and then they just can't attack. We also ended up kicking out our Zangoose. So some of the earlier games were Zangoose, but we swapped out for a Pyukumuku because Pyukumuku, once it dies, it does 50 damage to the opponent, which I think does a lot more work because you can do 50 damage plus a Rocky Helmet on it, which means that they'll be taking 70. So you do 70, swap to Pyukumuku. If they kill it, they'll take another 70, and then you get to do an additional 70 on top of that. 210 damage. Not even Mega EX Pokemon are going to be able to survive that kind of combination. So very good, very strong. We do have a Giovanni to hit certain thresholds, especially with Oricorio if you want to hit someone for 60, or if you want to Jump Pluff, attack someone for 70, and then attack them again for 80. 150 hits a lot of thresholds there. We have a Sabrina Cyrus, Sabrina for disruption on their part. tempo loss if you want to try and get a kill. Maybe they put an Oricorio in the front for them, and that could be good. And Cyrus to bring back Pokemon. Guzma, just to get rid of any Pokemon tools. And then double Rocky Helmet. Now, in the first versions, we did have Elemental Switch, Zangoose, and double Leaf Cape, but I realized we weren't really using Elemental Switch at all, so we swapped out Elemental Switch for Giovanni. We also swapped out both Leaf Capes for a Rocky Helmet. However, I do think one Leaf Cape, one Rocky might be better, especially if you're going up against snipers like Greninja that can Cyrus you. You're going to be a lot weaker because there is no healing in this deck. So a Greninja Giratina is definitely your worst matchup, since they'll put you in 130 HP threshold a lot sooner than if you had a Leaf Cape to buy you a little bit more extra time. And I think that's it. If you do want to swap out any cards here, like I said, one Rocky for a Leaf Cape is what I think I'm going to do. You could probably get by with a Guzma if you want. Maybe even re-kick out the Puku Muku and go back to Zangoose in case you think you're going to go up against like a mirror matchup. If you're going up against like an Oricorio on their side and you want to try and deal with them. I don't know. You still have Oricorio to deal with another Oricorio, and you have Rocky Helmet. So Rocky Helmet on an Oricorio. Hit the Oricorio first for 50. They hit you back. They take Rocky Helmet damage, 20, 70, they die, or just put Pukumuku in the front. If their Oricorio kills it with the Rocky Helmet, they'll take 70. So I think you have answers for Oricorio. I like the deck. I would just change out one Rocky Helmet for a Leaf Cape, and I think that's going to be perfect. Overall, very strong deck. Very strong. And let's not just talk the talk. Let's actually do it. I'm going to swap 1 and 1 here. And then we're going to keep the energy on a lightning only. And there we go. And that's the deck. I liked it. You're about to open a pack. What number should you do? 8. Number 8. Is what I recommend. $16 trainer slow king time? I think so. Let's take a look at our wonder trades and see if there's anything else. Let's remove any duplicate cards that we don't need here. I think we removed them all. Yeah, that was fun. I had a lot of fun playing the Jump Pluff. In all honesty, if I were to try and play games offline just to rank up, I'm probably playing the Jump Pluff. Ooh. We got Igglybuff. Any deck ideas now? So we're about to jump into a 16 trainer Slow King deck, I think. Which will be very quick to know if it's going to be good or not. The games are going to be very fast. So I think we're going to go 16 trainer Jump Pluff. Let's recover stamina. Let's see if we can get this Igglybuff. It's the only card we're missing. We got it. That's the last Pokemon card we needed to complete the entire expansion. That's 71 out of 71. We've collected every diamond card. 9 stars. 5 shinies, 1 crown card. The set is now officially completed. Not bad. I don't know what that baby Pokemon does. And we need 2 of them to really make it shine, right? Themed collection, however. It says... What does it do? I think that's German, chat. What does that do? What does the Pokemon do? I have no idea. Let me go to the shop and do this. Buy out the emblem. Nice. 10 damage and puts the Pokemon to bed. Ooh, seems pretty good. Okay. So 16 trainer Slow King. This is the 16 trainer Slow King deck. If you think we swap anything else out, let me know. What if I run water, use Irida just to heal, and use Oricorio just to prevent EX damage? No, the Oricorio is still going to be good to try and fight another Oricorio, for example. Because if you go up against an Oricorio, your Jump Pluff isn't going to do it. But Jump Pluff is still really strong. This is the 16 trainer Slow King deck. I don't know if it's good or not. You guys can just tell me what you think. I'm updating. Let me update the actually no, let me not update yet. So we're running 16 trainer Slow King. Slow King says for 1 energy, if you can discard up to 2 Pokemon tools. Up to 2, I think, right? 2 max, I'm assuming. Which means you're able to do 100 damage. It's a stage 1, so no rare candies needed. I put this Pokemon because it's weak to Dark instead of the other one. So if we're not finding our stage 1, then at least we can just heal and survive. We do have giant capes for survivability, rocky helmets, barb, anything to throw away. So we're going to be putting some of these Pokemon tools on our Pokemon. So realistically, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Pokemon tools to get rid of. Traveling Merchant to try and find the Pokemon tools as soon as possible. Irida for healing, Sabrina, Cyrus, because we're not going to be one-shotting any Pokemon. We're probably going to want to bring them back. And a Guzma. Seems okay. 1 single Pokeball as well, just to try and find the other Slowpoke. And maybe I won't actually use all the Pokemon tools, like equip them. But seems okay. Ish. Silver for Sabrina. Our own silver. Silver instead of Sabrina. Could be an option. I haven't used silver in a while. Trying to think where we want to use Sabrina. Sabrina's good for like tempo loss on the opponent. Especially if they start with the baby Pokemon in the front and their back Pokemon have like 3 retreat cost or 2 retreat cost and they need 3 energy to attack. It's very good for a Sabrina play. No, I think Sabrina gets you value versus Silver could technically not get you value if you Silver and they don't have any supporters in hand. It'll become a dead card. Let's just try this out. We'll try this out, see how it goes, and we'll swap if we need to. All right, so the deck list is updated on the horizontal stream. Silver could get rid of Leaf as well. That's only assuming that they did have a Leaf. But I think Sabrina could be very good for setting up a kill or removing a potential kill on us. I have 6 tools, meaning you can deal 300 damage at max. Kind of low. You think I need more Pokemon tools in the deck? You might be right. I think I might need more Pokemon tools. We might need more Pokemon tools. Alright, we're going second. Let's just try this out, alright? Let's just try this and see how it goes. Put all your Pokemon tools you find there into your hand. Shuffle the other cards back into your deck. I think we definitely Professors first over anything. I'm just hoping I don't Professors into Pokemon tools. We Look at the top 4 cards. Put all the Pokemon tools you find there. Oh my goodness. I have 7 Pokemon tools in the deck, and we've drawn 3 of them. Why do I feel like Professor's Research is not a good play right here, and I should be using Traveling Merchant first? Our hand is thick. All right. Let's go ahead and rest. I kind of wish I was able to do damage. Is there a Slowpoke that does 20 damage? If so, I think I actually put in the Slowpoke, because doing 20 and then 100, hell, even 10 can hit some like 110 thresholds. I have to look up Slowpoke real quick. There goes the Mars. So Slowpoke, there is one. It's the new one that does 20 damage, which technically could have one-shot the Greninja if it evolves here. All right, we're awake. We got our Slow King. It's fiending time, ladies and gentlemen. So it says I can discard up to 2. I think I just discard 1. It's a 50x, right? Which means my damage right now is... My damage is 0. I need to discard at least 1. And if I had to pick one, probably the boat. I kind of want to put Rocky Helmet on. Suicune's doing 40. If I attack this, it's only doing 20. Actually, I think we'll be fine. Just discard 1. And I'll get rid of the boat. And I'll keep the Rocky. Because we don't have the other Pokemon tools in hand. I think I need to add more Pokemon tools in the deck, to be fair with you. I was going to put Rocky Helmet on our Suicune, because then I could just one-shot it. If I can discard 2 more Pokemon tools, then it attacks again. But I think we'll wait. We'll find out if waiting is a good idea or not, though. I want it to at least do some damage next turn versus no damage. I'm scared. Giant Cape. Traveling Merchant. All right. I'm getting a Barb, and then Sabrina's my next card, and then Arida's the next card after that. Oh wait, no, it shuffles. We don't even know what card I'm getting anymore. All right, so this is scary. This is terrifying. This is definitely terrifying. If I attack, I'm doing 100. If he attacks me, he'll take 20. I think I needed a Rocky Helmet early and then just pray that Traveling Merchant would have gotten me something. I didn't believe in it. So I think I'm just going to Rocky Helm now. This might be a bad idea, I'm not going to lie. I think this is a foolish idea because I think we had Lethal. Assuming he didn't heal, but I'm assuming he will. With Arida, I'm at a loss right now, man. I feel like he's going to Arida, so I needed to use a Rocky. Using a Rocky means I'm doing 50 less damage, but that means I can't kill him because he's already at 40. Yeah, there goes the Arida. Okay, okay. So I don't feel too bad using the Rocky Helmet. But I might feel bad if we end up finding another... Oh... I got my own Arida. Alright, I think we're just cooked. I think we're cooked. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 3 more Pokemon tools in the deck, but I need to find my Cyrus and those 2 Pokemon tools in order to win. So it's about surviving until then. And I can only take, what? No, we're dead next turn. No, you can't discard 3 tools at the same time, Miguel. The unfortunate thing is you can only discard 1 Pokemon tool, or two. You can only discard 2 Pokemon tools at a time. If you can discard any number of Pokemon tools you want, that would be OP. That would be, honestly, that would, you'd probably want that for Slowking EX or something. I don't know. That sounds really good. Ah, punish me more. All right, let's get out of here. So, lesson learned, I do need more Pokemon tools. Realistically speaking, I might even get rid of Guzma. I might say, you know what? Let's do no Guzma. I should add Suicune EX to the deck, but I would also need to add more Pokemon as well, I think, if I had Suicune. I'm thinking I get rid of Guzma, added more Pokemon tools. Wait, Memory Light on Slowking could have been good, because while I was waiting for the Pokemon tools, I could have been resting and falling asleep and healing. I don't know how great that is, I'm gonna be honest with you. That sounds very copium. That sounds very bad. I'm gonna add in the other Slowpoke that does 20 damage, because 20 damage is still 20 damage. And if I do put Memory Light, I can still do 20 damage after Memory Light. So if I have Memory Light on Slowking for some odd reason, and I need to do 20 damage because I have no, I can still dish out damage, right? So maybe I do. Let's do that. Let's throw in some Memory Light. Let's get rid of the boat. Let's get rid of leftovers. Let's throw in double light. We have 2, 4, 6, 8 Pokemon tools. Realistically, I feel like I want another Pokemon tool. I feel like we want more. What do you think? We're doing 400 damage max. And then we have 20 extra with Slowpoke, if I choose not to. Well, no, technically... This is such a bad deck. I'm not gonna lie. No, this is such a bad deck. Maybe I get rid of the Pokeball. Because with Traveling Merchant and Professors, we'll thin the deck anyways. What if I don't even need Professor's Research because we just want Traveling Merchant to pop off? No, that sounds silly. I think I get rid of the Pokeball and I throw in a Rescue Scarf. Cyrus is definitely needed. I feel like we do need Erida so we can heal. Maybe I don't need Sabrina. All right, we got 9 Pokemon tools added to the deck. This is absolutely abysmal. So we've added 2 more extra Pokemon tools than we had before. That's 100 more damage. Let's try it. Again, this is supposed to be like a meme deck. This isn't going to be an actual good, strong, competitive deck like the Jump Pluff we just played. So I'll give it a couple more games, and if we don't really get anything going, we'll just switch over to the Celebi. Because I do think there's a Celebi deck we can play that will actually be strong and meta. Pokemon Communication. But Pokemon Communication is weaker when we have no other Pokemon in the deck. Alright, we got Slowpoke. We're going second. We got Energy Advantage. I don't know what I want to do right here. I'm gonna Rocky Helm. Yes, it sucks if I'm Rocky Helming, because that's minus 50 damage, theoretically speaking. However, if I can't find my Slowking and he can't find his evolution and he's not evolving and he's attacking instead, we can kill him here. I don't see why he would attack. Yeah, he didn't attack. Oh, man. Oh, man, this is over. If he has a rare Candy Rampardos, it's GG. We got Slowking. Survive 1 turn. Wait, Slowking's at 130. I need a giant cape to keep it alive from a Rampardos. We're still cooked. Oh my. Alright, we got a Barb to eat for the Skull Fossil. Gobble it up. We did 40 damage. So even if they evolve into a Garchomp EX, I still get to do 100 damage next turn. Plus the Rocky Helmet, so that's 120. So we're doing 160. I don't know how much HP a Garchomp EX has. I think it has 170, which means we're technically dead. Oh my, how did we win? The only reason why we won was because he bricked. Alright. This deck feels bad. This deck, we should not be winning. Alright, let's keep it moving. Okay, we're going second. Let's do it. We got Cleffa. This deck is definitely interesting. I do think that this Slowpoke deck could use a heavy hitter, like a Gyarados or something, because you have a lot of excess energy that you can throw to anyone else, right? But if we want to stay true to the 16 trainer lifestyle, let's go ahead and Traveling Merchant. Aww, Sabrina, Cyrus, and Erida. The good news is we're shuffling our deck because we don't want any of those. The bad news is if they evolve and attack, we're dead. I could theoretically put one of these Pokemon tools on us, like a giant cape. There's no reason not to put one of these Pokemon tools on us. Okay, maybe there is a reason not to, because now he Ionode. No, we should put the giant cape on. Rocky helmet. Let's Professor's research. We got the Slow King. Yeah, let's just evolve. I was gonna say, let me just think about this, but no, let's just evolve here. Yeah, sure. Energy on the Slow King in the back. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Let's get to Goblin. One Rocky, one Barb. Gobble it up. Take out the trash, aka the Cranidos. You're gone. Now he's gonna need a Rare Candy and a Rampardos, and he has 2 cards in hand. Or he needs those 2 cards out of the 3. Oh, he also has an Old Amber. Oh, he does have the evolution to Old Amber. Now, we do have a Sabrina in the deck. So worst case scenario, we just kill the Skull Fossil after the fact. Oh, speaking of Sabrina, that's going to come in handy a little bit later on. For now, chat, I'm going to cheat. I'm pausing the game. I'm timing out. I got to look up really quick what Aerodactyl does. I think he does 80 damage, right? Aerodactyl does 80 damage. Yes. Okay. I cheated a little bit just to find that out, which means I'm going to Giant Cape so I can stay alive. And then I'm going to gobble just one of my Pokemon tools. And then I can Sabrina and gobble up the other one and we win. I had to pause the game really quick. I went to limitlesstcg.com, quickly searched up Aerodactyl so I could refresh my memory on how much damage this thing does. And as long as he doesn't have a Guzma, we get to live just one more turn. Come on, no Guzma. No Guzma. Attack. No, he thought about it. Uh-oh. How did he know? We gotta find Slow King right now. Arida doesn't keep us alive, unfortunately. Alright, so we have how many Pokemon tools that we got rid of? 3. And we have 2 here. 5. So I have 4 more Pokemon tools. I could put energy on Slow King, Arida, and then retreat to the Slowpoke. And attack with a Rocky Helmet on Slowpoke. He'll take 40 damage and go down to 100. And then if I can somehow top deck another Traveling Merchant or a Research to find the other 2 Pokemon tools, we can win. Other than that, I don't see us winning. I think that's literally the only way we can win, right? I want to say that's the only way we can win. I'm going to bank on everything here. Rocky Home, 20 damage, take him to 120. If he doesn't Sabrina and he attacks, he goes down to 100, and then we just need to find Traveling Merchant and we win the game. Ah. And he had Sabrina. Well, now don't I feel silly, right? Because if we top deck a Slow King, was Memory Light. Joke's on you. Well. Chat, maybe we come back to this meme deck. Because I do think a heavy hitter like Gyarados or something would work, but it wouldn't really be a 16 trainer Slow King. I'd have to redo the whole deck. Nah, this deck is not it right now. This deck's not it. We'll come back to the 16 trainer Slow King. All right, for now I'm gonna delete it. I want to make another deck that I am excited to try out. Like, I was excited to try this Pokemon the moment we pulled it. And it is Celebi. Non-EX Celebi. Temporal leaves 40 damage, 2 energy. If your active Pokemon is an evolved Pokemon, devolve it by putting the highest stage evolution on it into your opponent's hand. It's a good way to shut down rare candy Pokemon, right? Like, say if you rare candy, whatever, Rampardos. It's a good way to shut down rare candy plays. Apparently, if they go Magikarp into, it can even shut down Aerodactyl, I think, too, right? Like, say, for example, the Aerodactyl EX last turn. I attack it, it devolves the Aerodactyl, but since the Pokemon fossil only has 40 HP, it keeps that 40 damage and it dies. So any fossil Pokemon, gone. Magikarp, gone. Any other smaller Pokemon that used a rare candy to go to stage 2, they lose their rare candy and they need to go stage 1 instead. Also gone. This could be a very strong Pokemon card in theory, and I want to try it out. So we're putting Celebi in. We're putting the other basics. So Rampardos just gets insta-deleted. Aerodactyl. Yeah, one shot to Rampardos that uses rare candy. Very good. So we're gonna go double Celebi. I kind of want to go double Leaf Cape as well for the survivability. You have a deck list idea for a common Mismagius deck? Wait, is there a new Mismagius that came out? Leafeon EX. So there's Venusaur, which would take too much, I think, because he needs 4 energy. Beedrill EX could be a thing. Executor EX. So I'm gonna throw down some ideas. There's Executor EX, 1 energy, and we flip constantly. However, if we combo an EX, and that's our big hitter, and they kill it, they could easily kill the Celebi after. Same thing with Beedrill EX. Maybe we want like a non-EX Pokemon that can still hit hard. Don't need Serperior. I could definitely see someone running just a Celebi only deck. You know? One man Celebi army. You got Celebi EX. You got the other Celebi. I could definitely see that. We got Yanmega, but it's 3 energy and then it discards 1. It's also an EX. Vespiquen, 70 damage, pretty good. 110 or 100 HP. Carnivine would need Arceus, the Leafeon, give him an EX kill. Beedrill is pretty tanky at 170 HP though. And 1 retreat cost. I like that. We also got Meowscarada. Meowscarada is a non-EX stage 2. And against all the EX Pokemon, I could... Oh! Wait! Meowscarada against the EX Pokemon. And Celebi against the non-EX Pokemon that just evolved into a stage 2. However, there are some stage 2 EXs that use rare candy as well, but still. Meowscarada and Celebi. So we have Meowscarada, Celebi, we have Celebi, Beedrill. Erica's gonna have to go in this deck as well. Alolan Executor, I'd have to throw in Will and Memory Light, I think, maybe. Decidueye non-EX is there. Yeah, Alolan Executor is also pretty tanky. What do you guys think? Beedrill EX, and we go with an EX variant, Meowscarada, Alolan Executor, and I'd have to throw in Memory Light and Will. Wouldn't throw in Jumpluff in this deck, no, not this. Definitely some things to think about. So if I did go Meowscarada, what are we looking at in terms of like cards? Five more Pokemon would be for the 2-1-2 evolution if I go Beedrill or Meowscarada. So I'd have one Pokemon card remaining. If my Beedrill dies and then Celebi dies, it's over. If Celebi dies and then Beedrill dies, it's over. Beedrill can't deal with an Oricorio. Meowscarada technically can, especially if I throw a Giovanni in there. Oh, wait, I think Meowscarada might be the play. Because Meowscarada does 130 against an EX, and with Giovanni, that's 140. There's a lot of Pokemon that are at 140 for EX Pokemon. So throwing that one Giovanni seems good. If I go Beedrill, I can't deal with Oricorio, and Celebi would probably die. Trying to think about all use cases, because Meowscarada can one-shot Oricorio with Giovanni. Meowscarada can set one-shot Oricorio with Giovanni, and one-shot some other EXs as well with it. Yeah, alright. Why do I feel like I want to throw another Pokemon card in here, though? Celebi, Meowscarada. You think a red card also? So we have a 2-1-2 rare candy Pokeball, double leaf cape, Celebi, Erica, Giovanni, Sabrina, Cyrus, Guzma. I could kick out a Guzma for a red. Leafeon EX. Leafeon EX wouldn't be able to deal with the Oricorio. I'm thinking about the Ori. Because I was going to go Beedrill EX. Alright. What Pokemon for red? I mean, I like the Giovanni. Because Meowscarada is going to be able to do a lot of damage regardless. Even without red. But, I mean, red without Meowscarada, when Meowscarada does more damage against EX, you kind of want to go up against EX Pokemon. It does make sense. I'm just thinking about that Ori, but I kind of want Giovanni and red then. But I kind of want to keep the healing, and I really want the Cyrus or Sabrina. Guzma's the only thing I can think of getting rid of if we wanted to throw red in. Because I can't bring myself to get rid of the other Pokemon. So we'll go red over Guzma. Alright, that's the deck. Maybe Memory Light for the cries for help on Sprigatito. Or Sprigatito. Nah, because if we're a Meowscarada, I'm probably just going to be attacking anyways for the 2. Unless I wanted to evolve turn 1 Memory Light and then cry for help with 1 energy on Meowscarada, but I think I would just wait 1 more turn. I think it's fine. How did I get this on PC? It's not on PC. I'm using a Samsung tablet. Samsung Tab S10 Ultra using the Samsung Dex mode. Alright, Celebi time. Okay, we're going second. We got Celebi in the front against Dark. That's not a Dark Pokemon, that's type Null. I mean, we can make it go back in its hand, but not really changing anything. We got Mantike. No Darkrai yet, thankfully. Let's go ahead and Professor's Research here. We got the Sprigatito. I'll go ahead and throw this down. I'll throw the other Celebi down. And I think we end turn. So we're only able to attack... Or we only have 4 basic Pokemon. So 1 more on the bench and that's it. That's all you see. Each Pokemon needs 2 energy to attack, which kind of sucks. So I can't just retreat off of this and do whatever I want. Not good. Not good. I don't see myself using Giovanni. So I'm going to go ahead and Professors here just to see what we have. Let's go ahead and Rare Candy, Meowscarada. Alright, so Leaf Cape forces him to use a supporter this turn on his Silvally to kill. And then I can 2-shot it with Meowscarada. That seems like the play. Leaf Cape to Celebi. Put energy and end turn. I'll give him Celebi for the Sabrina. Because if he evolves into Silvally and puts double energy, then I would have just swapped over to my Celebi and attack and then remove the evolution. Alright, so he kind of got me here. Not gonna lie. Sabrina did do some work for him. I don't want him to do that. I mean, I could let him Nightmare Aura, which means he won't have double energy on his type null. And then I could just attack again with Celebi down here. We're in a little bit of a predicament. I could retreat to the Sprigatito. But if he lands a Lucky Heads, gets us nowhere. If he doesn't land the Lucky Heads, then what's the play after that? Retreat again? I think I just cough this up, let him have it. I'm trying to think like 4 turns in the future. If I switch to Sprigatito and lose the energy, I'm back at square one if he lands heads. And even if he doesn't land head, he does 20 and then another 20, that's 40. I'm at 20 HP. I'd still be in one-shot range to the Nightmare Aura. I'd have to swap. I think doing it this way. I think this is probably better, because then I can start building another Sprigatito or Meowscarada. And I know he can't kill with a type null right here in the front. Yeah, this is going to be the better play. Right? I've got to add some kind of threat. Sorry, energy attack. Yeah. I energy attack and then Giovanni, right? Because Silvally has 110 HP. Because he'll be forced to evolve here. He'll use a supporter. We just have to hope it's not another Sabrina or something. Or a Mars. Because then I can just red. We also have to hope it's not a Poke Center lady. As long as he uses like a Professor's Research, no potion, no cape, we can kill the Silvally with Meowscarada with a Giovanni. Alright, he's not going to leaf out, I don't think. So, that's his play. He's got the Celebi dead. He's already used a Sabrina, so I'm hoping he doesn't have another Sabrina. And with this, we should be able to be... We should be good here, right? Darkrai is weak, and we have red in hand. I'm going to put the Leaf Cape on the back Pokemon, by the way. Might not make the most sense right now, but I want to make sure that absolutely no way. I got to make sure absolutely no way that he can Sabrina, double Sabrina and kill. Because right now he's doing what, 100 damage? 110 with a Giovanni. We're still fine here on Meowscarada in the front. I think his play should have been go Mantike and then build up energy to do 20 damage to my Meowscarada. And then after Mantike is down, I go up +2, and then he brings in Darkrai as a finisher. I don't think he wanted to entry in with Darkrai, because now he has to retreat off for 2 energy after he's already used a Leaf. Maybe a misplay on their part. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. He can just Man-Tyke. Get the energy back. Still mathematically impossible for this Darkrai to kill us, right? At 120. And since we both have 120 HP and it doesn't matter who we go to, I'm gonna just stay on Meowscarada and then attack here. He only needs one more. The worst case is he could technically Guzma my Florigato if I swap to it. I'd go down to 90 and then he could get lethal. So I'm gonna stay on the front Meowscarada here. And at most he's doing 100 damage, 110 with Giovanni. Rocky Helmet. So we have 4 cards remaining. We need to find a Meowscarada to win. And this guy just gave us a Meowscarada with Mars. Thank you, thank you. Because I was thinking, how can he win? There's no way he can win. He could only tie with the Rocky Helmet. But since he literally just gave us a Meowscarada, I mean, thank you, man. Much appreciated. And now we do 130, which is 150 because of the grass weakness. Not a bad game against a Darkrai. We didn't really get to make use of Celebi and show off the true potential of it, but it's a good thing we had Meowscarada here, right? Not bad, not bad. Interesting that they run Man-Tyke in the deck, right? Because I don't know if they necessarily needed Man-Tyke in a Silvally Darkrai. Yeah, maybe we need more healing in this deck. Alright, let's keep it going. You think we need X-Speed? Maybe. I think we piloted and pivoted that game quite well. Even though we were like kind of down on energy and we weren't able to attack as much. I think we did okay. Alright, we're going second. We got Sprigatito, which means we do get to cry for help. And get to evolve it and start attacking immediately, which is very good. Oh, them having Man-Tyke turn 1 is not good. Because all they need is one more basic. Oh my god, they're not wasting any time. They're going straight in with that. Because they know they can swap to Suicune, put another basic Pokemon, and I'm dead. Whew. Or if I put a basic Pokemon, I'm dead. Yeah, that's a very terrifying thing. I think I'm just going to have to Leaf Cape, no basic Pokemon. I've already Professored, so I can't Sabrina, but it doesn't matter. They get a free retreat, and then we cry for help. Cry for help and pray it's a Meow. It's not a Meowscarada. Alright. They rare candied. Primarina. Suicune's coming in to hit me for 40. I still survive another hit. I don't think Sabrina would do us anything, right? I think I'd rather just evolve into a Sprigatito. Even if he puts another Pokemon down, I still live. I can't put another Pokemon down, though. I cannot. I have to attack one more time, and then I can put down one Pokemon. He'll be able to do 60 damage max, assuming he doesn't have a Guzma. Dang, Suicune with Primarina, I did not think about this, but this sounds good, right? Unkillable Suicune. Now, we're still able to kill him, but we need to get lucky here. Meowscarada, 2-9. A 2-9 chance to turn this game around. I think his other Pokeball, yeah, so his other Pokeball that he got was another Man-Tyke, and he doesn't want to put Man-Tyke down. He wants to find a different Suicune, I believe. Aw, dang, dude. All right. I have to swap off Sprogatito or Florigato. I think I don't keep the Suicune in the front. I'm gonna Sabrina. Because if he gives me a Mantike, I go +1. But if he goes Primarina, then he'd have to lose energy to swap back to Suicune. Because I'm gonna put down Celebi now and swap to the Celebi. I should have just done Sprogatito, to be honest with you. Yeah, I should have done Sprogatito. I don't know what I was thinking. Because I could have cried for help. I just didn't want to sacrifice the other Sprogatito. Because I have Rare Candy ready to go. So I think I'm just going to build this. And then end turn. Build the back Sprogatito. Does he forget? Sabrina. I mean, like I said, I have a Rare Candy. So if he does, I'd rather him kill this Florigato instead. Alright, I think we're just cooked. I think I needed to cry for help one turn early. So I could find that Meowscarada. Alright, so we can put a stop to the Primarina with Celebi. But I don't see how we win after that with both of my Sprigatitos dead. My big heavy hitters. Devolved into a Popplio and it has 20 damage. We're cooked. Alright, this is doing 60 damage to us. 70. Well played. Yeah, maybe we do need X speed. I think this is still fine. We'll still play it out. Giovanni, Red, Sabrina, Cyrus, Erica. These all make sense to me. Jump Pluff, Oricorio, and the new Celebi. We've already done Jump Pluff today. We did Jump Pluff, Oricorio, and Pyukumuku. It was a very strong deck. If I wasn't trying to find new decks to play, I would be playing Jump Pluff right now. But we're just testing out different type of decks. The Jump Pluff was very fun. How's it going, Leo? Alright, we're going first. We got Celebi in the front. They have energy advantage, which is very bad. We have evolution advantage, but it doesn't really change anything. It's Professor's Research. Alright, we do have a Sprogatito, or Sprigatito. I guess I'll put it down and then we'll end turn. I'm just gonna leaf cape the Sprigatito. We don't need Celebi to be leaf caped. He's not going to be able to attack next turn, and we'll have our energy by the time he does kill our Celebi. Like, worst case scenario, he puts down 2 bench Pokemon this turn, and then on his turn that he's ready to attack, he puts the final bench Pokemon. He'll be doing 80 damage, I think. But that's fine. I can let him kill us, and we'll Sprigatito Giovanni and kill him with our Meowscarada. So I think that's like a prime opportunity. Just to keep thinning and thinning and thinning. And then we'll enter. I should have put down another Sprigatito to help him one-shot me. In fact. Because I don't know if he's going to have another basic Pokemon or not. And it would have prevented the Mars play as well. I mean, maybe he still would have used Mars if I had 2 cards in hand. Hard to say, but I think definitely putting another Pokemon down to bait him into it would have been ideal. Alright, so if I Sabrina this turn, he puts in Froakie, and Froakie just hits me for 10. I think I have to actually Leaf Cape this. And then end turn. Just because I feel like he's going to have the evolution Greninja, and if he does, then, well, Celebi dies, then he gets a free hit on Meowscarada. The Guzma. But no rare candy. Alright, so we have a 2 in 8 chance of top decking a Giovanni or a red. It's another Sprigatito. Alright. We'll hit him for 130. I feel like odds are he probably swaps to the other Suicune, which gives us another chance. Gives us another chance, 2 and 7, finding a Giovanni. No, he's not going to go other Suicune. I guess no reason to, right? Because he'll have the other Suicune ready to go. Sabrina wouldn't do me anything, unfortunately. There's no way I win, right? I can't top deck a rare candy and there is a way I win. I can't put the Celebi down. If I put the Celebi down, I lose the game. So I have to just attack with Meowscarada, top deck the rare candy, attack whoever it is that's going to come in, and then I can Cyrus and bring him back. That's the only way we win here. It needs to be a rare candy, and it's a 1 in 6. So a 0.16% chance, I think. Very slim odds. Very slim. We do have a professor's research to try and help us. But I think this is technically a 0.16% rare candy win. I needed that Mars like a turn ago. Alright, well, I think we lose then. Yeah, Sabrina does us nothing. He's doing 60. Even if I had another Leaf Cape, I mean, I guess Leaf Cape could have kept us alive. But he has both rare candies in hand. Yeah, it's over. That'll make him do 80 damage. Alright, GG. Suicune is all over the place, you think? Yeah, Suicune's all over the place. Suicune's very strong. I think our Suicune deck was also with Greninja. But since we've already played Suicune, I don't really want to play Suicune right now. Misdreavus, Mismagius. Is this... Are these old Pokemon, Ryan? Because if they're older Pokemon, I'll probably hold off for a couple of days until we try that. Unless there's a new Mismagius. You said non-EX variant. At the end of your turn, do 90 damage to the defending Pokemon. Oh, 90 damage. Interesting. In the new pack. Alright, I'll write it down. Why don't I try Decidueye with Celebi instead? Can devolve with Celebi and then snipe them the next turn. You think Decidueye non-EX? Because I was trying to find non-EX Pokemon to throw in, and Meowscarada kind of stood out. Decidueye sounds good too. What's the win rate on the deck? We're 1-2 right now. All right, we're going second here. We got energy advantage against a Suicune. I guess this is fine. We have rare candy. We have Meowscarada. We can cry for help. It's a perfect start for us, and we have red. As long as they don't red or Mars us, or red card or Mars us, we're looking at a very solid win here, especially if they try to Giant Cape the Suicune. It's all going to come down to him. Ah, how did he know, man? I mean, we got our red, and we have our Meowscarada. We're just missing a rare candy, and that's it. We're not able to evolve this turn anyways, so... Believe it or not, this is still okay. You know what I mean? I don't even think I want to put down another Pokemon right now. I'm just going to cry for help. I don't want him to Sabrina and we lose something else. Let's just keep this in hand. And if we have to slow build, we can slow build. 90 HP, he can't do 90 damage if I put no more bench Pokemon down. He can only do 60 damage max. 70 with a Giovanni. And then 90 if he gets Froakie Greninja next turn. So I think holding off on putting Pokemon on the bench is going to be good for us right now. As long as he doesn't put another Froakie down, it's mathematically impossible for him to do enough damage to kill us unless he has a Giovanni, which I don't think they run Giovanni. All right, we got Leaf Cape regardless. So let's go ahead. Let's evolve. I will Leaf Cape the front. Why not? Hit him for the 40, and then next turn when I generate energy, I'll put down the other Sprigatito because it will be at least killing the Suicune. Then I can start building a second one. And I might not even need to use red. We can just maybe save it for the Giratina. Professors. They did get the Greninja rare candy, but even without our Leaf Cape, we still would have been fine. I think we're in the clear. Attack. Hold our breath. Attack. This is a very long game from the opponent. He's making us work for this. Okay. It's a good thing we have a little bit of patience because that was a lot of waiting. So we're able to kill. They're not able to attack. And on top of that, I can just heal with Erica without needing to actually use my red, and I can save it. So overall, everything worked out. Let's pop the Sprigatito in the back here. Put energy on it. And let's Fighting Claws. Now we have to find one of our rare candies. We only have 2 in the deck. And we've already used our stage 1. That's the only way we get another Meowscarada. They're going to have to enter with Greninja here, but you do have a Cyrus to bring it back. If, you know, he retreats after we attack. There goes the Greninja. At this stage, I wish we had a Celebi to de-evolve it. Or devolve it. Broken Space Bellow. They can't build up Giratina quick enough. I guess that's a smart play. Ooh, this is guaranteed Celebi. We might actually see Celebi get a good endgame win here. 1 energy on Celebi. Let's go ahead and attack Fighting Claws. So the damage that we do stays on the Pokemon that we de-evolved to. So we did 60 damage. Froakie's gonna go from 80 to 20, and with Celebi doing 40, that's 100 damage, and the Froakie only has a 80 HP because he has that giant cape, right? So once we de-evolve it, we've already done enough damage that he'll just die instantly. So he can't stay on the active spot with Greninja because we have Celebi. He has to swap. And since he already used a giant cape, those other 2 Pokemon can't survive a 130 attack with Red doing 150. He's in for some trouble. Wait, unless he hits the Celebi... Never mind. I was going to say, unless he hits the Celebi and Cyrus is it. He did not! Does Erida matter? Erida healed him for 40. He still has 20 damage on him. Wait, am I confusing right now? Erida healed him for 40. He still has 20 damage on him. And I'm doing 40 more damage. I'll be doing 60 damage. Oh, Froakie lives with 20 HP. Froakie lives with 20. But I think I have to attack with Celebi and devolve it. And the main reason why is because he's going to evolve the other Froakie and kill my Meowscarada with 2 swipes. At least doing this Yes, he devolves. He lives at 20 thanks to that giant cape of his. He only has one more rare candy in hand. So he can still evolve the front Froakie, hit my back for 20, and then hit 60 in the front if he doesn't want a Cyrus or anything, but he can't evolve both of them unless he has that stage 1 Frogadier. So he is using rare candy, and he is going to evolve the front Greninja again. But it does mean once I hit him again and devolve him once more, it's over. He's gone. He's out of here. He's toast. So he's got a Water Shuriken, 60 damage Celebi, and get him out. Ah, he's healing again, man. That's crazy. So I guess it doesn't matter if I hit him with the devolve. Alright, we're going in with our Meowscarada, full HP. Fighting Claws for 60. His last 2 cards in hand, I'm trying to predict. It's got to be a Greninja. I'm assuming he doesn't have a stage 1. Because he did not evolve that Froakie. So he doesn't have a Frogadier. He has a Greninja that he cannot use anymore, thanks to Celebi. Guzma Water Shuriken. I figured that was going to happen. And then I think he has Cyrus in hand. Maybe double Cyrus. This has been the longest match I've ever played. The opponent has taken a full 8 minutes to make moves compared to our 2 minutes. But once he attacks, then it's over. I can Giovanni or Red, and we kill the Suicune, and we are good to go. And he probably knows that we have it in hand, which is why he's waiting for so long. He finally attacked after spending 8 whole minutes on this game. This has been a wild run. But we got it. 150, you're out of here. We'll take the win. Not bad. So this guy got confident like most people do. They skipped out on the stage 1 because they have card draw with Suicune. Saved more space in his deck, but because of our Celebi able to devolve it, he wasn't able to evolve his other Froakie to a Greninja. That punished him. Celebi, man, I'm telling you, give it a couple of days, Celebi is going to be making some moves. That's not bad. That was a very long game. But at least we got the W, right? Someone recommended that I should try out a Decidueye non-EX. I still have that written down and I do want to try it. I just want to keep trying this Meowscarada Celebi for a couple of games because maybe Decidueye is a better partner for Celebi. Right? You get to devolve a Pokemon and then you get to snipe the Pokemon that got devolved if it can't evolve quick enough. And I think the sniping does 70 damage, and since it's a non-EX, it's the same as Meowscarada where you have to work for the kills. It's just that Meowscarada can easily kill a Pokemon that does have no damage on it, aka the Suicune. Because if that was Decidueye, for example, I don't think we would have been able to win that game. Meowscarada is just a different beast entirely, and since they're both stage 2s, the outlet into the Decidueye non-EX, It does feel like Meowscarada might be a little bit better. Especially comboed with Giovanni and red. Alright, we're going second. And I think we're going to start with Cry for Help. Too good to pass up a Cry for Help, to be honest. Thin our deck. Maybe evolve into a Floragato. Because we'll be able to attack and damage this guy with a Cyrus that he's going to get rid of now with Silver. Never mind. For a second, I thought we had a good way to kill this Darkrai and lock him in. At least he didn't get a chance to see my red that we just pulled. So no secrets there. Or, well, I guess we do have some secrets, rather. Let's go ahead and do this. I'll put down another Celebi, and then we'll Cry for Help. Now we're just looking for what? Professor's research into a rare candy Meowscarada. But if not, we still have Floragato, which does do a lot of work. There goes that Sabrina to slow us down. Tempo. Can't say I'm too upset, because I'll just slow build the Sprigatito and one-shot this guy whenever we find it. And since he put Barb, he locked himself into 140 HP, which means he cannot go above that. This is going to be nothing. We already have all of our basics. We'll go ahead and Floragato here. Since he already knows we already have all of our Pokemon, then we'll just go ahead and do that, right? Put energy here because I can threaten to attack next turn, and then we'll end turn. All we need is one Pokemon. One Pokemon. No. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna retreat and go Sprigatito. I'm done messing around with RNG. Let's just Cry for Help and get this over with. It's gonna be a guaranteed Meowscarada because we only have one stage 1. Just get it over with. We can kill the Darkrai without even needing to use red, and then we can use red on the other Giratina or Darkrai before they even have time to ramp up. And then we just win the game, right? That's going to be a lot better. Safer play, for sure. Alright, Floragato coming in. This is why Meowscarada is so good in this deck. I mean, Meowscarada is just good in general against Darkrai Giratina. It's quite literally the counter to them. I'm going to Professor's Research. I don't think I should have, to be honest. I'll go ahead and just Leaf Cape. I already know they're going to Mars us, but at least we thin our hands so we don't have to draw Leaf Cape again. Like 1,000,000% we're getting hit with Mars next turn. And I probably should not have used my Professor's Research. Here it comes. I'm calling it. Please don't Mars. Please don't Mars. Just for once against Darkrai Giratina, don't Mars. I'm begging you. I mean, even if he does Mars, it doesn't matter, right? 2 attacks and he's... Whoa, no Mars. All right, we'll take it. Nice. A quick, easy game with Meowscarada. Red, and you're dead. 150. We're not finding many games where Celebi can shine, but I still believe in this, all right? This is more like Meowscarada day, not Celebi. Oh no, we did end up shining. That last game with Suicune, no? We devolved the Greninja, and he wasn't able to get double Greninja for double Water Shuriken, so it kind of helped us out. Celebi did a little bit of work. I just want more. I want Celebi to like shine more a bit. There's too many Pokemon, or too many players who are playing basic EX Pokemon and not stage 2 EX. All right, we're going first, which means we only get evolution advantage, not the... Oh my goodness. Cosmog? Wait, this is kind of funny. Let's end turn. We can remove Solgaleo with Celebi. Now, we don't get a chance to kill. It's 40 damage and Giovanni puts us at 50. But we can remove the rare candy and make them go Cosmoem if they have it, which they might not go Cosmoem. Most people don't really go Cosmoem. So now I'm wondering, I think I just cry for help and skip the stage 1. Let's just go ahead and Leaf Cape here. Because Leaf Cape on Celebi means we still die to a Solgaleo regardless. And then we're going to cry for help so we can try and just rare candy. Aw, man. Let me find out I should have evolved into Floragato. Come on, baby. I'm scared because he can win the game right here, right now. Him having second energy advantage is a terrifying thing, but I really hope he doesn't find his Solgaleo because I want to find... That's fine. I'm okay with that. I want to find Celebi anyway. Celebi would shut him down. Nice. Nice. Double Celebi. Let's go ahead and put them both down. 1 energy on Celebi. Save the Leaf Cape. Cry for help. I think this is the game where Celebi is going to be the main character versus Meowscarada doing 130, 150 to the... Whatchamacallit? Oh, no. He's slow building. Because he got unlucky on the rare candy. He's slow building. I kind of wish he did get lucky on the rare candy so I could have devolved him. Okay, now this is kind of awkward. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, this is extremely awkward. I'm going to Leaf Cape again. And I cry for help one more time? I think I should have gotten out of the active spot for sure. But the fact that we still haven't, like, how many times I've cried for help and we couldn't find our Meowscarada, I felt like I needed to at the cost of the Meowscarada in the front here dying to the Solgaleo coming in. So what's the play? The play is I attack with Meowscarada because Meowscarada will live. And then I devolve it, right? After I attack with Celebi. Because it's going to go back to a Cosmoem, unfortunately. So I think the play is still Sprigatito, Meowscarada. I think I have to. And then I devolve it, which will kill it once I devolve. Assuming he doesn't... Assuming he doesn't Lily. I guess he would just Lily then. No, it doesn't matter if he Lilies. I'm doing 130 and the devolve. Oh yeah, he's dead, right? Attack once. And then we Celebi. Oh, he's not using Lily. Maybe he doesn't have it. Alright, so funny enough, if we find a Giovanni, we can one-shot this Solgaleo in the front, the gold one. If we find a Giovanni. I really wish we found a Giovanni just so I could show it off. So we're going to keep that other guy in the back alive. I'm going to attack with Meowscarada one more time. And then we're going to devolve this and kill it. Wait, is that the right math? I think that is the right math. Wait, no, Celebiing. Using Celebi is probably the better play. Let me heal up. I think I devolved the front. Alright, let's devolve the front. Because I think if I wait, the back one can double Lily and then technically survive. Does he have Lily? Well, we're dead. He still had the rare candy. He had another rare candy ready to go. I don't think there was any other way we could have won that though, right? I attack with Meowscarada. Yeah, I attack with Meowscarada. Kills my Meowscarada. And the moment I kill him back with Celebi, he already has +2. So he'll be able to kill my Celebi. Yeah, we needed a bank on him not finding that other rare candy. That's what we needed. Or we needed to find a Giovanni a bit sooner, because then we could have devolved in Giovanni, and then the Cosmog dies, right? Because if we had found Giovanni with Celebi and we're doing 50 damage, and he already took 10 damage from Solgaleo, so he'd go down. Yeah, he would have died right there for the front Solgaleo. Dang, Giovanni's very powerful in this deck. Or red, because if we attacked with red against the Solgaleo on Celebi, that also would have been the same exact math. Would have been able to win. So we just needed one of our damaging cards. Yeah, I think that was the best play we could have made. How does he have 3 Solgaleos? Devolving him puts the card back in his hand, yes, but not the rare candy. He just had too much card draw too quick, I guess. Anywho, we're going second here. We got Skarmory. We do not have Guzma in the deck. And this guy doesn't evolve. So Celebi is quite useless here. We have Erica if we want to try and stay alive just a teeny bit. And we do have energy advantage. So that's going to help us out. We put 1 energy. He puts 1 energy in a Pokemon tool. Does 50 to us. I heal. I do 40 to him. He does another 50. I can 2-shot him as long as he doesn't put a Rocky Helmet. As long as no Rocky Helmet, I think we're okay. I'm gonna wait one more turn. Sounds kind of silly, but I don't want to lose this tempo if he tries to Sabrina. And at least this way, then I can put energy next turn on Celebi and then go Sprigatito. Wait, Cosmog. Wait, they're skipping Skarmory and going straight to Cosmog. So he's telegraphing that he does have Solgaleo in hand. So I'm going to put another Celebi down. I'm going to put Sprigatito down. I'm going to put 1 energy on Celebi. I'm not going to attack with the front Celebi yet. And then we're going to end turn. Because if he does have Solgaleo and he rare candy Solgaleo swings in and kills my Celebi, we can red Celebi and then kill his Solgaleo. Ooh, is he going to bite it? Is he taking the bait? Come on. Come on, Rising Roads. Get in here. Let's go. We get to show off the Celebi. It's a good thing we spread the energy here. Nice. So now all we gotta do is go Celebi. I don't even think Leaf Cape matters too much, to be fair with you. You know what? Sure, why not? Leaf Cape the front. Now we red. We're doing 60 damage. But because we're devolving it, it's going to turn into a basic Pokemon with 60 HP, which means it now has 0 HP, which means it's dead. All their energy's gone. We only get a +1, but at least we dealt with the threat, right? We dealt with the threat of Solgaleo's gone. And Meowscarada can deal with a Skarmory whenever we want. We have Cyrus to bring it back. We have another Giovanni to one-shot it. We're okay. Ooh, that's scary. We need a rare candy. Does he Sabrina this turn? I mean, if he Sabrina's this turn, then we kind of just lose the game. But if I put a Pokemon down here, and then he doesn't Sabrina, and then Sabrina the next turn, we also lose. So I'm gonna bank on, no matter if he has a Sabrina now or later, we still lose. But the odds of him having a Sabrina later on are a lot higher than early, if I'm making any sense. So I need to hope he doesn't have a Sabrina now. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Because, like I said, if we put another Sprigatito down to save us from a Sabrina, it technically means he would just Sabrina later on. Right? Yeah, he would just Sabrina later on. So there's no way we win this. Yeah, that's GG. Yeah, that's Cheech. Hopefully I'm making some sense when I talk about the Sabrina now versus later. I could have cried for help to guarantee the evolution. If I go cry for help and put 1 energy on it, then I'm losing all energy because he's going to kill us. Sprigatito has 60 HP. He's doing 70 damage. I only had Celebi on the field with 2 energy and then no energy on Sprigatito. If I attack with Sprigatito to cry for help and then he attacks me back, I lose that energy on Sprigatito. I won't be able to build up a Meowscarada quick enough. It would still be a loss. So no matter what, we were going to lose right there. We needed to hope he didn't have a Sabrina that turn and then force him into a 1v1 with Meowscarada on us top decking a rare candy. And that would have been the win. Because even if we did top deck Meowscarada or rare candy that last round, he did do minus 20 damage. We would only be doing 110. He'd live at 10 HP, so he'd still be in the lead. Nah, there wouldn't be a next turn tempo. If you go back to the VOD and replay that last match, if we go Sprigatito and cry for help on that turn, we lose the game. Because he would just kill our Sprigatito for 70. We'd lose energy. We don't have another Sprigatito that has at least 1 energy on it. We would never be able to actually attack with 2 energy Meowscarada. It would be a Floret with 1 energy. No, it would never be able to evolve. Because crying for help means ending my turn. Ending my turn means Skarmory attacks us. change the deck. I don't think the deck's bad. We're just not going up against Pokemon that want to get devolved. And going first sucks in this deck because we need a Pokemon that can accelerate going first, like Executor, EX, but that's a EX Pokemon. We could try Executor EX, to be honest with you. We'd save a lot of slots in this deck, and we could throw in more healing items. And Leafs. We'll see. We're going first against Executor. So as long as we have a Giovanni, we could technically kill. Once it evolves into whatever it is. I'm assuming it's going to be running the Alolan Executor with Memory Light. Let's go ahead and Leaf Cape this. Doesn't matter. All of our Pokemon will get one shot here. I'm not going to throw down another Pokemon just yet. Just going to end turn and chill. So I'm assuming this is going to be a Alolan Executor. He most likely, he can't evolve this turn because he's going second. He got the energy advantage. Red card. I mean, we just wanted, oh, he Leaf Caped. So it doesn't matter if we Giovanni. That's a bit awkward. No Guzma in the deck either. Alright, so I will have to Celebi down because if he does have the evolution to Executor, Alolan, and Will in hand, he gets a guaranteed kill. With that being said, I'm still gonna build energy on the front just in case he doesn't have Will and I can survive one turn. He did have Will, which means I am vastly behind in terms of energy. Yeah, okay, so we're Omega behind in terms of energy. Not much I can do, I'll be honest with you. If I swap over, he just swaps back for 1 energy. Doesn't change anything, realistically, so I just end turn. Another Will and we're dead. Warheads. Alright, GG, well played, man. No luck with the Celebi today. I still think this deck is very good, but maybe we do need a Pokemon in here that can attack for just 1 energy. Or maybe I throw in Executor, Alolan. I was thinking of Executor EX. But what if I threw in a Alolan Executor? We get rid of Rare Candy, which would save us 2 extra spots, which means that I can put Will instead of Rare Candy. Will instead of Rare Candy. I wouldn't need Florigato, so that's another spot saved on Florigato. And I could throw Memory Leak in, or Memory Light. And I still get to keep my Giovanni Red, Sabrina Cyrus, Erica. Tyrogue? I don't know about Tyrogue. So I want to try... Let me get rid of something here. Do we have any other green decks? What deck am I probably not going to be playing? Probably this deck. It's not cute. So that's the deck, right? Double Execute, Celebi, Alolan Executor, Leaf Cape, Pokeball, Double Will, Erica Giovanni, Sabrina Cyrus Red, Memory Light. The thing is, you can't Will and Red at the same time, so it makes me wonder, why do I want Red? Unless I just want to try and risk it and roll without Will. Not every time I'm going to use Will. It's an interesting idea. Is Eevee back still any good for Eevee decks? Yeah. Try the deck that you recommended. Yeah, there is the deck that you said. I don't know if we're gonna... We'll probably do the Miss Magius deck tomorrow. Alright? Since we've already played a bunch of decks today with the Poliwrath, Jumpluff, Slowking, Celebi. We've played 1, 2, 3, 4 different types of decks. So we'll most likely do Miss Magius tomorrow, along with Dan P and Fan P and Don Fan. Those would be, because this Magius deck does sound good, you know. I'm marking off all the decks we've already played. Whew, all right. We're going second. I think we always enter in with Execute. Just so we can start growth spurting. Energy advantage means we're going to have double energy, and then we're going to have that triple ready to go on Executor. We do have one Memory Light in the deck in case I evolve and I want to still build up energy in that case. Or just put our own grass energy on it. We really don't need Memory Light, I don't think. We could probably kick it out for something else. Alright, let's Growth Spurt. Yeah, I might kick out Memory Light now that I think about it for an X Speed. Because X Speed, one X Speed seems good. Memory Light, not so much. And that'll be the missing piece. And then we'll see how this deck goes. I feel like it could have some good, good synergy, Celebi. Dawn Fan is going down already. For 50 damage? We definitely needed to pull one of our Leaf Capes. That is very, 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 very unfortunate. Alright, so I need to keep this Dawn Fan in the front. I can't Sabrina. I have to just do that end turn. And the main reason why is because if I Sabrina, he just builds up energy on Dawn Fan. And once he goes 3 energy, I get one shot on Celebi. And then it's over. At the very least here, if he does 50 damage to me, I can Erica heal that 50. And we still kill, thanks to Celebi, Grass Weakness. We're doing 60. He gets de-evolved into a Fanpy. And then he dies. And then we can just kill the other Fanpy. So Executor, Alolan Executor wasn't able to shine here, unfortunately. However, you are about to witness Celebi do absolutely work. 40 damage to the Dawn Fan, which is 60 because of the weakness. De-evolve it into the Fanpy, which only has 60 HP. Keeps the damage, dies, loses all the energy. Again, we only go up +1 because we remove the EX back to the basic. But even if he evolves this Fanpy here into an EX, we do the same thing. He's not safe unless he has a giant cape. There goes the evolution into another Dawn Fan. He needs another bench Pokemon. No other bench Pokemon. I can't believe Donphan EX went down to a tiny little Celebi. And that's all she wrote. Do it again. 60 damage. Devolve it. Keeps the damage. And he's out of here. Dude, Celebi, man. When you actually go up against opponents who have the evolutions and you get a chance to devolve it, it feels so good. You know? Oh, man, it feels so good. Celebi, Celebi, Celebi. So that felt nice. But I do think Memory Light is going to be taken out of the deck. Maybe? Or maybe we play more games and find out first, right? Because I'm thinking Guzma would be nice to have, especially for the Celebi. I'm thinking of getting rid of one of these supporters here, and I'm leaning kind of towards red. Well, let's just go ahead and do it. At least with red, if we're going up against an EX and they already have... Because let's think about it like this. If most basic Pokemon have 60 HP, the EX Pokemon can take 20 extra damage from Celebi, equaling 60. And once we devolve it back to a basic Pokemon, that's 60 damage, they still die. So maybe red has some value there when we're thinking about it. The reason why I don't really want Memory Light is because we are already generating Leaf Energy, so I could just put Leaf Energy on a Alolan Executor and be fine. But I guess arguably, if we're going first, and if I have Executor, I could evolve it and then still use the Growth Spurt on the evolution while having 150 HP without getting one shot because I'm at 50 HP. So you'd be safer by going Memory Light. So maybe I do keep one for that reason. Alright, anywho, let's start battle. We're going second. I'm not going to put down Celebi at all right now because I don't want them to Sabrina. If they red card, I guess it's fine. They could help us find a Alolan Executor. That's alright. There's only one card in the deck that I'm thinking about getting out, and that's Memory Light for either an X-Speed or a Guzma. Those two cards would be very good. Alright, so I am going to Professor's Research, because finding a Leaf Cape would have been good, and we did not find one. Funny enough, I have to Celebi down and then Growth Spurt, because if for some odd reason he has Celesteela and he Celesteela's goes to this, that bench Pokemon evolves it, attacks for 40, poisons me, I die at 50. That's the reason why I didn't want to put down a Pokemon, because I figured he would do something like that, Sabrina. But it's okay. We lose a little bit of tempo, but it was safer to put a Pokemon down than not to put a Pokemon down. Pokeball. Execute. Let's go ahead and do this. You might as well put everything down. We only have 4 basics. I'll put 1 energy. All I need is Executor, Alolan. We have 2 in the deck, 9 cards remaining, and then we can will kill Guzz and we're set. Unless he lands heads, which he did not land heads, so we can still retreat off of Celebi if we need to. Interesting. I'm gonna Leaf Cape Celebi and I think just go in. I think I'm just gonna go in with Celebi. Why not? We're doing 60 damage. It's still a decent amount of damage. And if he can't land anything here with Grindcore, I can build the second Celebi and still attack. We can kill him in 2 shots here. Alright, maybe not 2 shots, but still. Beast Wall. -20. Come on, Executor. Okay, one heads I can deal with. Come on, Alolan Executor. There's 2 of you. There's 7 cards remaining. You gotta give me something. You know, you gotta give me something. Two and 7 chance of finding it. He's gonna Tyrannical Hole next turn. I think I just chalk this up as a loss and start building another one. Because it doesn't matter. Celebi doing damage doesn't matter on the Guzz. It's just punching him, tickling him. Alolan Executor can one-shot. I'd rather have double Alolan Executor ready to go if I can. So I'm just going to build another one. Now, I want to believe that we end up winning. Oh, man, dude. I'm not finding it at all. Well, I have both of them primed and ready. We're just looking for Alolan Executor, 2 in the deck, 6 cards remaining. It's a 2 and 6 chance, 33%. I can't believe we're losing a 33% chance here. I mean, this guy is completely dead once we get it, and there's nothing else he can do. Oh, he knows. He decided to lose all energy because he knows something's coming. All right, let's go in with Executor, or Execute rather. Brother. I'm gonna go ahead and Sabrina, because even if he has Lucamine in hand, I don't really care. I want to thin my hand so he doesn't like red card or whatever me. This is something right now. You got Celesteela, never mind. I have 2 Alolan Executors. Oh. I should have leaf caped my Celebi to keep it alive. I am heavily disappointed. So he's already lost all the energy. If I switch to an Executor, he most likely does what? I mean, if I don't swap, I die this round because he just swaps in tyrannical holes. I am quite literally forced to swap here because I put Memory Light on this Pokemon. This is bad. Because he most likely has a Cyrus. Yeah, we're doomed. We just got unlucky, man. I couldn't find the one Pokemon we needed. Wait, he threw by using Cyrus and not just killing with Guzz on a Lusamine. Why wouldn't he just kill with Guzz? Because now if I do get lucky here and I find what I need, 50% chance now. No, that's GG. Oh, because he's going to try to whittle me down a little bit on HP. But I have another Executor ready to go. Alright, so should I get lucky? Should I try and get lucky or should I just do Will? I think I will. Because I have another Will in the deck as well. So I'm going to Will. My idea is he's going to go Nihilego to attack me for 30 damage and get me down a little bit. Celesteela in the front just so he can think about what he wants to do. I think this turn he uses Lusamine on Guzz and then Energy on Nihilego. And then swings in for 30. And I have to go through one more Pokemon. Because I've already used my Erica, right? Yeah, we've used our Erica. The only thing I could get right here is another Alolan Executor and then win the 50-50 without Will. That's the only thing that's the only way we can win right here. Ah, wait. Cyrus. We still got to win a 50-50 in one way or another. Come on, game. You put Will and Executor as my bottom cards. We've suffered the entire match. You owe us 1 heads. Let's go! What a hassle of a game to come out on top, but we'll take it. Alolan Executor doing some work. Do I know the reason why you love gambling? Why? 2-0 with this deck variant. Now, I am going to get rid of Memory Light, and I'm going to throw in like a Pokemon Calm, because that was embarrassing. I think Pokemon Calm could have saved us. Heads? I don't get it. Pokemon communication is in. Let's go again. Yeah, I agree, Marcel. Or Marcy. I agree. I don't think getting rid of the Sabrina is good. I like the Sabrina. But we'll keep this. There's still like Guzma we could throw in. There's other Pokemon. X-Speed. I mean, luck always got heads. I still don't get it. All right, we're going second. We got Execute in the front with Pichu. Oh man, please don't have any other Pokemon. Going first with the baby Pokemon is so strong. It's like a Misty, but for any element you want, right? Fire, lightning, water. Oh, they got two Pokemon. Please don't be a Arceus. Oh, that's also kind of bad because Oricorio can one-shot us. Oh, maybe he has Silvally. This is awful, I'm not gonna lie. So they went first, I'm going second. Even if I Pokemon Calm, we still are dead, right? I'm assuming they have Silvally, so they're gonna switch Silvally, kill my Execute. In which case, I could Celebi an attack, but it puts the Silvally back in their hand, and as long as they have a supporter, they can kill my Celebi, and then they win the game. We don't win off of that, right? And they most likely have a supporter in hand. Yeah, we don't win off that. So instead, I'm gonna Pokemon Calm and try to find another Execute. Because Celebi can't win on his own. We found another Execute. Wow. Energy on the back. Let's do it. There is a chance we can win. Because here comes the evolution to Silvally. There's a chance we can win. No Sabrina. Brother, how do you have everything? How do you have everything? I don't use Memory Light for the deck. We had Memory Light in the deck and then found out we weren't really doing much with it. Celebi, Executor. We're 2-1 with Celebi, Executor. Geo and Red useless? Well, no. So Celebi, Giovanni might be useless. I'd agree on that. Red is still good because if you are attacking an EX Pokemon with Celebi and you're doing 40 damage plus 20, you're doing 60. If you de-evolve it from the rare candy back to the basic, most basic Pokemon have 60 HP, so it would just die on 60. Like Charmander would go back down to 60, Gallade EX would go back down to 60. Mega EX obviously would die as well, because it has 50 HP. We already went up against Fanpy and Donphan earlier. It was the other Fanpy, and we ended up winning. I mean, I guess it was because of grass weakness, but still. If it was no grass weakness, then we can still just use red, and they're dead. There's a lot of Pokemon that we can end up, like, using it on. But I'll tell you what. Maybe we get rid of Giovanni and we throw in a Memory Light again. Those KOs aren't even critical. De-evolution is enough damage. No, it's not. So if we're going up against a Charizard and I devolve from Charizard to Charmander. It still lives, the Charmander. I guess arguably we could say devolving it is enough. And that's perfectly fine. Because they have to try and rare candy again. However, we did go up against Solgaleo, and when we devolved it but couldn't kill it, it just had another rare candy again. I don't know how else to explain it. We went up against a Solgaleo, 2 of them. We devolved the front gold Solgaleo. We brought it back down to a Cosmog. However, it lived with like 10 HP or 20 HP, however much it was 10 HP because it did 10 damage to itself. Which meant that it lived, obviously. If we used red, we could have killed it. Because we couldn't kill it, it just re-evolved back into Solgaleo and killed us. So sometimes securing the kill against an EX Pokemon is definitely going to be worth it. I know that devolving it does do a lot of damage anyways. You're devolving it and making them lose a rare candy, but I'd still rather go for the kill. As if you have an equal amount of item, tools, and supports, it leans more to a good hand. Get rid of the Sabrina. Let's do this. Let's get rid of the Giovanni first. Because I don't think there's any, like, thresholds we're hitting with Giovanni for 40. And we'll throw Memory Light in. 1. Yeah, it's a good combo with Celebi. That's mainly the only reason why we have red. Now, before we played this Executor deck, we did run Meowscarada. So, ooh, hold on. Save. We did run Meowscarada, so there's 2 different variants we did. This is the Executor deck. We did run Meowscarada, which does mean red has a little bit more value, not only just for Celebi, but also for Meowscarada. And then Giovanni has some good value here too, because Meowscarada can one-shot a Oricorio with Giovanni doing 70 damage. This felt nice, and we had some good games, but then we started going on like a losing streak. You know what I mean? We went 3-5 total with Celebi, so 8 games. We've won 3 of them. Right now, we're 2-1 with the Executor variant. But the Meowscarada Celebi did feel a little bit better. It just seems like we needed to put an X speed in the deck because since both Pokemon need 2 energy to attack, and we don't have any Pokemon that are ramping up energy, it felt kinda slow sometimes. But I think an X speed could definitely help that and make this a better variant than the Executor for sure. I just don't know what to kick out for an X speed. If we want to kick out like Leaf Cape, and throw in double X speed if we want to kick out a stage 1 Florigato, and then just pray we top deck the rare candy. The Giovanni's for the Oricorio, like I mentioned. We could kick out Sabrina if you think. So there's a couple of options. Play only 1 Celebi because he's more situational. Good point. Yeah, maybe. There's also Leafeon EX and Celebi. I could ramp up Celebi that way. And Leafeon has a lot of HP. And I guess Celebi could technically 2-shot an Oricorio if we go up against Oricorio. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of Pokemon. Grass type, there's so many Pokemon you can throw in with Celebi. My brain is just fried right now, I think. Alright, we're going second. Which is good because we have Leaf Cape. So we're able to actually survive a hit if they can do 50 damage. Professor's Research is dropping. Our turn is going to be very simple, right? Growth Spurt, Leaf Cape, pray we top deck a Alolan Executor and a Will. Memory Light. I'm going to say we don't need Memory Light on this Executor, considering that we are going to be growth spurting and we only need 3 energy to attack. So I will go ahead and do this. I'm not going to Celebi. I did have a game earlier where I used another Pokemon like Celebi. They used Sabrina. I lost my tempo because we don't have any X speeds in the deck. So I'm going to wait just one more turn before we throw Celebi down. Giant Cape. No evolution. Singing won't matter as long as we can find our evolution. We woke up, but 2 and 13, and it's coming home. Executor is here. Put it down. Celebi's dropping. And I am ready to swing in 50-50. And we got it! We'll take it. So name of the game is, I guess, get lucky, right? Now, we do have Double Will in the deck. But they've lost their energy. They've lost their Giant Cape. I don't see them coming back from this. Because every turn we have a chance of using... I mean, I guess they could sing one more time and then hope I don't wake up. That's going to be best case scenario for them. Sing and pray I do not wake up. And then they have to pray I don't land heads. So this game is going to come down to the battle of the flips. Alright, we won the first flip. And now it's time we try and win the second flip. Let's Professor's Research. And let's flip. And we win the second flip. I guess all you have to do is just land heads. We landed heads, what, 4 times? Twice on the sleep, twice on the RNG, 150 damage. No will needed. Crazy, man. Honestly, kind of crazy. Yo, I appreciate it, Blindside. Yeah, I'm always down for deck suggestions and ideas. I do think that one Celebi might be better. But for the sake of me wanting to call it a Celebi deck, I gotta have 2 Celebis, right? It's just that the energy doesn't feel right. Someone also recommended Celebi with Decidueye non-EX if we're going non-EX deck. But this deck feels good too as a non-EX. If we want to go EX, there is Beedrill. No. There's no. If we want to go EX, there's Executor EX, because you only need 1 energy for Executor EX. Granted, it takes a lot of energy to retreat off of it, so I'd have to throw in like Lyra into the deck or something. We have some ideas. Alright, we're going second. We got Execute. Ooh, Oricorio. I mean, we have no EXs in the deck, so this is fine. We have Will in hand. We're going second, so we have energy advantage, so we don't have to worry about them actually attacking and killing our Oricorio or our Executor unless they throw down 0 aura. There's no way they can generate extra lightning. Doesn't even matter if they red card. This is perfectly fine. They technically give us a reset to try and find Executor, which they did. And that's good. So now I'm gonna just Leaf Cape because I'm gonna Growth Spurt. I don't need Memory Light on this Pokemon. And I'm just gonna end turn. I'm not gonna put down Celebi because I don't want them to try and Sabrina. They've already red carded me once. What are the odds they red card again, right? It's gotta be slim, no? Nice. Now I can do this. Executor, put down the Celebi, and we go off the 50-50s now. And we're winning another one! Coming from last game over to this game, or the last game to this game, we're on a 5-flip win streak at the moment. Alolan Executor might be my new favorite Pokemon, alright? This is a lot of fun, and Memory Light could also make it even more consistent because you can just evolve into a higher HP Pokemon and still ramp up your energy. Theoretically speaking, you could go Memory Light on Executor and then run a different energy type altogether. You don't even need pure grass energy. Oh, okay, Tails. All right, all right. We're hurting a little bit at the moment. We are technically hurting a little bit. No, not Mars. Where's my will when you need one? Okay, so I could technically Sabrina, but I don't think Sabrina's gonna do us much. I'm gonna get greedy. I'm gonna get a little greedy here. And say that we probably don't need Executor to shine. We can't have Executor be the MVP every single game, right? And instead, we're gonna build the Celebes, because I feel like we're gonna win this. 50-50. Here it is. Another one. They have no energy on the field. It's too late for Zero Aura because he didn't go turn 1. And now it's time. He didn't even want to go for the 50-50. This is crazy. Like, the fact that you can also just run a different energy type with different Pokemon and not even Celebi. Executor with Memory Light might have its own deck entirely. You could go like Psychic Energy with Sylveon and then just steamroll all the card draw. Memory Light Executor, still generate energy on Executor. You pull a lot of cards, you get Will, guaranteed 150 damage. There's so much potential with Memory Light and Executor. The problem is we're not putting him in the best deck. We're putting him in with Celebi. You know what I mean? But there's like so much potential you could do. What you think is maybe add an extra Celebi EX to both decks too? I could just run a pure Celebi EX deck or Celebi deck. Celebi EX and Celebi. Do it like that, right? All extra energy goes to Celebi. Yeah, like I kind of want to just make an Alolan Executor deck. But I don't know how interesting that would be if we're not running other new cards in the deck. Or at least Celebi is a new card as well. I still think this is fine, right? Celebi Executor, this is okay. Let's do another one. Let's do like one more. Has Celebi gotten any spotlight out of these Executor games? I'm trying to think. We're 4-1. This is doing a lot better than Meowscarada Celebi. But I don't know if Celebi has gotten some love or not. Alright, Executor in the front. We're going first. They're going second. Ooh, that's bad. Because all they need is what? One more bench Pokemon? Or two? We gotta find a Memory Light. I pulled so many cards, but I do not want to put Pokemon down. I'm gonna end turn. I'm gonna end turn just one time. Because if I find a Leaf Cape or a Memory Light, I'm looking good here on Execute. End turn. All right. Come on, Leaf Cape, Memory Light. Leaf Cape, Memory Light. Come on, come on, come on. I'll take a Leaf Cape. It puts us at 80, which means he would need another basic Pokemon and Rare Candy and Greninja. 3 of those 5 cards in his hand he needs. And it means I can get a teensy bit greedy and then Growth Spurt. Because if he doesn't have another basic Pokemon and if he doesn't have Rare Candy, we can kill the Suicune with Will next turn. And I'm praying that this greed that I'm doing is going to play off. Alright, he's got a basic. That's 60 damage. Does he have rare candy? Does he have rare candy? Come on, let this text disappear. Red! No rare candy? No rare candy? Let's go! No rare candy. We'll take it, man. Ooh, that was a scary play. If I put down any other basic Pokemon, I was dead. Alolan Executor is coming down. Will is being played 100%. I'm putting the other Executor down. I'm putting the Celeb. Wait a minute. Let me Pokemon calm this. Alolan Executor. Nice. And then let me Pokeball because I can get my Celebi back. That's the play you want to do for the ultimate turn. And then we attack. 150. We got our +2. And now all we got to do is win a 50-50 lucky RNG or top deck another Will. And in the meantime, we can build another Alolan Executor in case they kill the front Alolan Executor. This is looking very strong right now, man. This is looking very strong. One Will or one lucky heads gets us the win here. He's got the rare candy. He could technically Cyrus if he wants. He thinks he might hit one of my bench Pokemon and then try to Cyrus after the Water Shuriken. Or he could hit the front. It puts him in, yeah, I was going to say hit the front because it puts my Executor into one-shot range because I put down a lot more Pokemon than I actually counted. But an Erica doesn't matter. We don't care. Erica don't care. All right. I think I just swing in and attack here and not evolve. It's over. That's it. I was going to say not evolve because if I evolve, he knows I have a 4 retreat cost. And then with a 4 retreat cost, he will just Greninja, hit it, and then Cyrus. And that buys him a little bit of time. Dang, this deck is cooking right now. And I think Executor is doing all the work. Executor is doing all the work, dude. Is this a challenged deck? We're trying to make a Celebi deck, but I don't know if this is the right partner. And I feel like I need to stop playing because it doesn't feel like Celebi's doing much work. All right, let's talk about this. This is the Celebi plus Executor deck, aka the Alolan Executor. It's a non-EX deck, so you're making your opponents work for the kills. They got to kill 3 of your Pokemon in order to win at least. We're running 2 Executors, the one that can Growth Spurt and build up energy, like this one, and then we're running 2 Alolan Executor with the flip to do 150 damage, which can knock out most EX Pokemon. Now, to help you win those flips, we are running double Will in the deck, and to try and find all of these cards, obviously we have the same bread and butter, the go-to Professor's Research, Pokeball. Most decks are going to be running that. Now, we are running Celebi in the deck. Celebi is a new card that came out on this expansion that can devolve a Pokemon, the opponent's Pokemon, to whatever the highest evolution is. So, for example, if they have a basic Pokemon and they rare candy to an EX Pokemon or something, you can attack it for 2 energy, 40 damage, devolves it back to that basic Pokemon. The 40 damage stays on it, which means that it'll be living at 20 HP, and they're going to need to find another rare candy or stage 1 to slowly build it back up to that EX variant. So very good against like Litten, Solgaleo, Shiny Charizard, Stoke Charizard, you name it. Pretty much any Pokemon out there that goes from stage 1 to stage 2. Celebi is very strong and very good for us. So we're trying to make this deck work with that in mind. And because of that, we did throw in a red, because red, if they are on that EX stage 2 variant, it lets us do 60 damage with Celebi instead of 40. And then when they devolve back to that basic stage 1, basic Pokemon 9 times out of 10 are gonna have 60 HP, so you're guaranteed to kill it. It does give you +1 versus +2 in terms of prize points, but at least you get that threat out of the way and you can move on to other Pokemon to deal with. We do have Leaf Cape for a little bit of survivability on Execute, because he does have only 50 HP, very weak. Erica for healing. Sabrina Cyrus as my go-to. Pokemon Calm in case I want to try and find that Executor, because that's our heavy hitter. And then 1 Memory Light. Might possibly change it to 2 in case you're going first and you're able to evolve into Execute or Executor. If you don't want to stay on Execute with such a weak low HP pool, you could evolve into Alolan Executor, Memory Light on it, and still use Growth Spurt to build up your Leaf Energy. Now, with all that being said, I feel like this leaned more towards Executor doing work than Celebi, so I think in the future I'm gonna have to make a Soul Executor deck, try a different energy type like Fighting or Psychic. Maybe I can go Rampardos, and we can go Rampardos, right? Because then you guarantee start with Executor, just put double Memory Light in the deck, and then evolve. You still have Will, maybe try and find other Pokemon that have card draw. You can go Suicune, you can do a lot of stuff with Executor because of Memory Light and Growth Spurt, but we'll have to try and do that in the future. This was making Celebi hopefully try and work, which I think we did a little bit of work with Celebi. I think Executor probably carried more times than not. So be on the lookout for future videos and different iterations of either Celebi or Executor or both. And I'll be trying different deck types, deck lists. It was okay. 5-1, still strong, but man, for some reason it didn't feel like Celebi did much. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the footage just to see if I actually did do anything with Celebi out of those 6 games we've played. But I feel like I gotta give Celebi a new partner, and I think Alolan Executor deserves a new partner as well. Overall, Alolan Executor was doing some work. I'm keeping Alolan Executor. Celebi, I'm still down to kick that out, and I could throw in like another Leaf Pokemon if I wanted to. Like imagine a Meowscarada, for example. No, that's too many Pokemon then. But I could kick out Celebi for something else. It's 2 Pokemon, 2 other slots available. There's a lot we could technically do with that. Maybe it would have to be basic Pokemon just to save me the space. All right, anywho, chat, I thank you guys for hanging out and being here. Much love. We did upload a Miltank video today on YouTube. I think tomorrow is going to be Entei. I'm going to work on the Jump Pluff we did today, which was 5-2. Very strong. We'll be uploading that on Monday. I think I'll upload the Celebi and Executor we did today as well on Tuesday. We'll be back on tomorrow. Sunday is usually my day off, but I'll do a shorter stream. Why not? There's this Magius deck that chat recommended that sounds very good. Fanpy and Donphan with Memory Light also sounds very good, so I'm down to try those 2 out. And then if any other deck list jumps in our head, if you guys want to suggest anything, then I am all ears. But we'll be playing at least those 2 decks guaranteed tomorrow to try them out, and then anything else we can think of. But I appreciate you guys hanging out and being here. Yeah, we'll try and reach Masters. I might play some games offline while I'm editing the videos and just spam Jump Pluff, because Jump Pluff is a very straightforward... I mean, I guess Executor as well. I might play both of these decks offline just so we can try and rank up to Masters. So the next time we get on, you'll see us as a Master, just tomorrow, but we'll see. Jump Pluff was very quick games, easy to play, easy to maneuver. 4, 5, 10, 14. We went 14-14 today for wins and losses. Poliwrath EX did not do anything. We went 0-3. Polyrath EX V2 and 0-1. So 0-4 with Polyrath today. Not a single win. Jump Pluff 5-2. Slow King 16 Trainer 1-2. We'll make a new deck with that. Not go 16 Trainer maybe. And then the Celebies brought it back. But we'll try some new decks out tomorrow. Chat, you guys take care of yourselves. Enjoy the weekend. Stay safe. Spread positivity. All that good stuff. I will be on again tomorrow. Much love. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow.